Hello there. It's been a while, hasn't it? Well, to make a long story short, IRL got hands. And yeah, I was just going through the motions, kinda had to pump the brakes. I did say at some point that making a stream every day or every other day wouldn't be sustainable in the long run, but... yeah, I wouldn't say so much that I burned out or anything like that. Also, I apologize. I'm gonna start the stream with a little bit of a long yap because it's been a while. Got a few things to talk about also. But yeah, I didn't really feel like in much of a mood for talking, let alone streaming. Even though streaming is a different beast, because when you're streaming, especially to a low amount of viewers like me, you're basically kind of just like vomiting your inner dialogue anyway, which I would end up doing even if I wasn't streaming. So it's a little bit of a different story when you're comparing that to talking with other people, whether it be texting or calling. Regardless, my mental state lately has been I wouldn't say necessarily skydiving, it's a little bit dramatic, like making sort of a big drama out of it. It has taken a nosedive though, I'll say that much. And yeah, I kinda needed to take a break. It's just a pastime for me anyway. I do feel a little bit bad because I had a kind of a good momentum going with the Poker Fate team and whatnot. I actually wanted to play Final Fantasy XIV today, but my sub ran out. And I'm trying to line it up with either the end of the month or the start of the month. If I could do that such that it would encompass the next big patch that comes out by paying like a single month worth of sub, that would be like chef's kiss. If I could time that correctly, because right now in Final Fantasy XIV the only thing that's really going on besides the Easter event, which I did end up doing before my sub ran out, is it's just some silly Easter event where you can get a bunch of glam. I did get pretty much everything you can get, even though I have absolutely no intention of using it, because as far as Final Fantasy glams go, I don't tend to change them very often anyway. I've decided a long time ago what each glam is for each specific job. So yeah, I'm pretty much good on that. If I miss a seasonal glam or something, it's not a big deal. Now, a couple of things have changed since I streamed the last time around, and perhaps this is something that I'll have to go back and look at the VOD to see if it's working as intended, especially since the usual suspects might not be around for this stream at this time. I kind of wanted this to be a chill stream again because I changed my setup a lot, as you can see. My camera is better. I changed the settings on my mic, which is something that I could have done a long time ago. But yeah, I'm gonna have to listen back to this VOD later and see if that sounds fine. The reason being, I basically was just, even though I wasn't streaming, I was playing with OBS settings. I even changed the skin in OBS and everything to try to make it look as good as possible. But as far as the compressor go on my mic, especially since I've been making music for a while, you know when you're listening to a streamer and whether they're speaking softly or screaming their lungs out, the output gain is exactly the same? I hate shit like that. Whether it's vocals in a song or a stream, I like when the streamer is more expressive, such that this is why I prefer to have a big dynamic range in terms of vocals. Because when a streamer is speaking softly, I want that to be conveyed. And when the streamer is screaming their lungs out, I also want to be able to hear that. That's why I hesitated for so long to push my vocals a little bit further up in the mix. But then eventually I realized that most of the time I speak very softly anyway, so I had to do something with the compressor to kind of make the mix half decent, like most of the time that I'm streaming. It's not like I have a huge emotional range like Premiere 2 or like I show speed or something like that, you know. In that case it would make more sense to have a bigger dynamic range. In my case, because I'm soft-spoken like 90% of the time, sure, I just caved in and added a little bit of a compressor. Hopefully that makes the stream sound a little bit more professional in the long run. But like I said, Alex isn't around, he's sleeping. A certain person whose name starts with K but is not a generic name, so I'm not gonna name drop you, isn't here to give me live feedback either. And also Hannah isn't watching either because she has a normal circadian rhythm and it's 2 AM currently. So yeah, this is why I'm doing a little bit of a stealthy stream this time around. I'm not sharing it in a Poker Fate Discord, which is where a whole bunch of people usually come from. And if you'll notice, I'm also not streaming under the poker category. I've had some people discover me from the poker category and even raiding me in the past from that. Instead, I'm using the newly added, they actually, since I was away, they actually added a stream for poker, a game category for Poker Fate. So that's nice to see. It was, the metadata is all there. If you want to tag your stream as Poker Fate, you can do it. It only has 6 followers, so it might as well not exist. But in terms of aesthetics, it will show up on the stream in like your previously played games. If you check out my homepage, it will appear like a big ass Poker Fate thumbnail. So at least there's that going for it. But I think in the future, once I look back at this VOD and I run out some stuff, I'll go back to the general poker category, especially when I'm playing Poker Fate. When it comes to Final Fantasy XIV, I mean, as far as Final Fantasy XIV, I think I've been meaning to skip Savage Tier for the longest time. Pretty much ever since I started playing Final Fantasy XIV in early Shadowbringers. After the Titan Tier, I think it was the Titan Tier, the one that unlocks T, I've been telling myself, you gotta pump the brakes at some point. Every time a new tier comes out, even though I know, I'm fully aware that I could pace it out over a few months or a few weeks and try to slowly complete 4 raids, which ends up being 5 raids because of part 2 of the last fight of the Savage tier. When a new tier comes out, 9 times out of 10, I'm like, bet, I'm gonna no life this shit until I completely burn out. This happens every single time. Every tier in Shadowbringers, every tier in Endwalker, and the first and the second tier of Dawntrail, I did the exact same shit. Every single time a fucking Savage tier comes out, is something like a switch, something flips a switch in my mind and I'm like, I'm locked in. I gotta get the early week clears. This time though, because it was the last Savage tier of Dawntrail and the previous one, this previous expansion, Dawntrail, wasn't very well received, I was like, okay, maybe now is the right time for me to take a break. I'm gonna pump the brakes and I'm just going to skip this tier. This last tier of Dawntrail, and until the next expansion, I'm gonna be like chilling until the end. No tryharding in Savage, nothing. Like, if I skip, honestly, I really want to do the ultimate. But I'm holding my breath on that because the main thing that motivates me to do ultimates anyway is the artistic expression of the ultimate rather than the mechanics. The mechanics never really inspire me to get through a raid. It's mostly how good it looks, the music, and As luck would have it, this is probably one of the best Savage tiers of all time. So in short, I chose pretty much the worst possible time to take a backseat and stop raiding, which kinda bums me out and gives me a little bit of FOMO. But hey, at least I did what I was saying I would do since Shadowbringers. Just take it easy, chill with the Savage, and like just try to skip a tier and see how that works out. I of course ended up doing the normal versions of the Savage of the fucking, I mean the raids, the normal tiers, the normal fucking fights. M9, M10, M11 and M12. And by the time I was done with M12, it was when I realized, god fucking damn it. This was the worst tier I should have skipped. I should have skipped the previous tier, because M8 was a fucking slog. I fucking hated M8 so bad, and he had to be the last one to get the Savage weapon for base and everything. I should have just skipped the hindsight is 2020, of course. Like, we had no idea how the last tier of Dawn Trail would be, and it would actually be goated. So if I was a fortune teller, a clairvoyant, and I could see that the last tier of Dawn Trail would be the best one, I would have sit out the previous one and do this one. Anyway, that's beside the point. Another thing that I kind of played with, technically, besides making my camera better, which now runs at 60 FPS, and I'm loving it. I mean, it has a whole bunch of settings for adjusting a variety of camera settings, including the temperature, the compensation, like the, how do you say it in English, like velocity of the obturator. I don't quite know these terms in English, but it has a pretty comprehensive way of managing the settings. Right now I'm running everything in auto and I'm loving it. I don't think I even need to mess with the settings. Like, the entire set looks great. It's focusing well on my face and my frame. Even if I move away, it's going to focus on me, which is fucking goated. So I have absolutely no intention of changing that. And let me just see if... okay, my mic is fucking working. But yeah. Because I'm usually soft-spoken, to summarize, I messed around with the compressor to like add more gain to the lower threshold. I'm not sure if it's too loud now, but there's no way for me to tell this until I check the VOD, so if it's a little bit loud, then I apologize. I'll, you know, look at it later and fix it. Next stream will be Copper Shiji, like fucking perfect. The camera, also the desk. If you'll notice, this time, like, I have a screen in front of me. Okay, it's a little bit of lore. Sometimes and throughout my life, I've had, I mean, with the passage of time and because I have so many fucking hobbies, I will begin accumulating stuff. But every now and then, there will be a time in my life where I go on a minimalistic streak. The stuff that I have currently is probably 50% of everything that I've bought throughout my life. And at some point, and this was before I started streaming, to my credit, if you're not a streamer, you don't really need a second screen. So I gave away my second screen to my neighbor because he's an IT guy and I figured he would appreciate it. It turns out that shortly after I decided to do that, because I moved to a city where I know absolutely nobody, and I figured that started streaming would at least get the noggin jogging, so to speak, so I don't lose my ability to spit out words. Yeah, I started streaming, and now I actually have a decent second monitor. Previously, I was using my shitty little laptop monitor, which wasn't even connected to my computer. It was a really shitty way to keep track of chat. At least now I can look at everything that's going on in real time, which I greatly appreciate. Makes for a better viewing experience if you happen to be popping in. and it's much easier for me to keep track of chat and reply in real time without missing anything. So, absolutely fucking goated. And I want to say this, I'm gonna say tongue in cheek, but it's actually kind of true. So bear with me for a second. Huge shout out for Klarna for allowing people like me to undertake huge amounts of debt that it will be difficult to pay off, but at least we can get nice things and get a good operation going. I have finally, after all these years, after getting like way into my 30s, okay, I'm in my early 30s, I made it throughout my entire life without getting any credit whatsoever. So give me a fucking break. If I want to use Klarna to get myself a couple of nice things to make my stream look better, then so be it, okay? That's all I gotta say about that. Shoutouts to Cred, I guess, for the first time in my life. It feels fucking good to have something like that, to have nice things and be able to pay later. Usually something I would avoid, but due to certain IRL events, this was the only way I could possibly improve my setup. So I got a nice fucking desk with lots of space. I can put 2 screens in this bad boy. I can, at least I'm not... One of the things that pissed me off about my previous desk is that my fucking face was like glued to the screen like this. It was so uncomfortable trying to play a game, especially like if you're playing Poker Fate, like you only need to see a couple of cards. But if I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV and streaming, or literally any other game that doesn't have a small window like Mahjong or Poker Fate, then I'm like one of those pro Fortnite players with my face glued to the screen. I fucking hated that so much, man. Legitimately, some of the streams that I ended earlier that only lasted like 2 hours or something like that were largely due to the discomfort brought upon by having my fucking face glued to the screen, because it's not only the screen, it also needs to catch the mic, and voice needs to not only be picked up but go beyond the pop filter and the noise gate and everything. It was a big pain in the ass. So I decided to fix that while I was away. Even though I wasn't streaming, yeah, I made a bunch of improvements, which I'm very happy about. My yeah, I think the set is a little bit better, especially when I'm using a full cam. It allows me to do some things. I don't know. I was thinking because, alright. So, if you're not aware, because you only follow me for Mahjong or Poker Fate, one of my hobbies is making chiptunes and using a combination of my camera and my phone to record. I could have 2 cameras up at the same time and record myself composing chiptunes in real time if I want to do that. Or something that I've been meaning to do for a while, but it's a lot of people do it nowadays, so it's not as exciting. But like grab my little Akai keyboard. I have one of those little Akai keyboards, like Akai MIDI keyboards, and in FF14 there's a job called Bard. If you choose a Bard, you can play music live. Most people use a program called Bard Music Player, and Bard Music Player you can just make a MIDI sheet, click play on the sheet, and the Bard in the game will play the sheet automatically. You don't need to play any music live. But by the same token, you can also like connect your MIDI keyboard to to your bard and play live music. I don't know, I think that would be kind of fun to do some covers, especially those that are not in the bard music player repository, because when people make MIDI songs, most of them share the sheet, the music sheet, to a repository so that people can simply go there, download it, play it on their computer, and they're able to get their bard to play music in Limsa or Gridania or whatever place people tend to gather in to get a good audience. I think it would be kind of nice to like get a couple of cameras set up, pointing at my Akai keyboard, pointing at me, and also putting the game on the screen to see the music playing in real time. It's I mean, it is what it is. It's not as popular as raiding. Most people don't like, they are not head over heels for a bard music player. But it's something that I would enjoy doing live. I guess it would be more entertaining to do that on stream rather than when you're just playing by yourself. So, with that yapping out of the way, maybe I'll do this at the end of the stream, because I had a big old fat nap in the afternoon on that couch right there, and I feel somewhat refreshed. I think the stream will go for a couple of hours, and having said that, at the end of the stream I might try switching from the camera to my iPhone and go filming around the house, just so I can look back in the VOD and see if the connection drops, how the mic sounds, because I also was messing with noise gates and compressors in the phone's mic itself. It's pretty fun what you can do. Like, even if you're not a hardcore into streaming or anything, just it's like a hobby in its own right, I would say. And yeah, it's pretty much what I'm gonna do for a while. Just testing stuff and playing Poker Fate. And I forgot, this song isn't on Spotify, which is why the widget isn't showing on stream. I'm just gonna share this song real quick in chat. It's a pretty chill, cool song. I like it. Yeah, just gonna drop that in the chats real quick. I have to remember now that I have a compressor pushing up my voice on the low end, that I don't need to approach the mic when I'm speaking softly. From what I can see in OBS, I think it's not worth approaching the mic too much. But that's what I had been doing previously, so, you know, it's gonna take a while to get adjusted to that. But yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave it like this. Threshold at minus 18 and output gain at 3. 3, like 3 dB is not even that much, huh? We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. The levels seem to be fairly fine, so not gonna worry too much about that. Alright, Lover. Had your time in the limelight. Can I link this shit on YouTube? Yep, I most certainly can. Nice. Right. Credit where credit is due, and credit has been given. So let's fire up the old poker fate real quick. Yeah, I'm quite content with this full cam. Not only the cam, but also the general vibe of the set, the positioning. Yeah, it sparks joy. I think it's safe to say. Something, yeah, I gotta remember to do though is where are you? Right there, okay. And I'm using the small cam. Yeah. A little bit to the left. This is, by the way, this is why I fucking hate mixing music, by the way. When you get caught up in the decimals of compressing and like equalizing, yeah, you can pretty much wake up one day and think that the equalizer sounds good in one way. Next day you wake up and you want to push it a little bit higher or lower. It's a fucking nightmare. It's one of the reasons why I hate mixing music. Fortunately, streaming is a little bit less, you know, a little bit easier to deal with that. Because you don't have a shitload of instruments to deal with. Yeah, it's just a game, music and your voice, usually easy enough to deal with. Now, let's see. Oh, you know what? I actually am going to share this on the I actually am going to share this on the Poker Fate Discord. The reason for that is that it's so late in Europe that it's pretty much prime time for my Asian viewers. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. I'm gonna be honest, like I really wanted to start the stream earlier today at midnight. I got sidetracked because I'm sub to one of those guys that climb tall buildings in cities. Like they do free climbs. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Those guys that enter like construction sites and towers that you're not supposed to be in, and they do free climbs and do all the most random shit at the top of these gigantic buildings. One of these guys called Junks posted a new video right as I was about to go live. And I was like, bet, I gotta lock in, I gotta see what the fuck this guy is doing. And lo and behold, the guy just did a meme. Like, the video is literally called Smoking a Cigarette in a Cloud, 700 feet above Times Square. I'm like, sometimes I wonder, what the fuck am I doing with my life? But this guy, like, puts me to shame. What the fuck is a grown-ass man doing at midnight, 700 feet above Times Square, free climbing and smoking a cigarette? I fuck with it though, like with all the crazy shit that people do. Anyway, I'm yapping a lot today. It's been a while, so give me a break. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that I gave myself access to the Chinese, Japanese and English channels on the Poker Fate Discord, so it's kind of a clusterfuck in here. I can see so much stuff. But yeah, this seems to be the right spot. Back to streaming Poker Fatal. Another thing that I kind of want to mention is that even though I played a little bit of Poker Fate while I wasn't streaming, I only logged in a couple of times. There's a lot of new stuff here that I'm going to be finding out in real time. Some of it I'm already aware. I played with a familiar face, a viewer that follows me, and I found him in a purple table the other day. So he probably already suspects that I was going to stream soon, even though I didn't tell him anything. But yeah, so the old banner is out. When I was streaming Poker Fate, the banner with this character, which is Shiraishi Ina, came out, and fortunately I was able to do, thanks to the immense kindness of the Poker Fate team, I was able to acquire this, not only this character, get the full bond, and also I considered grabbing the more fancy outfit that she had at the time when her event was up, but I prefer this more futuristic outfit, and I think it's still one of the most unique outfits in the game. With that being said though, I will say one thing. Oh yeah, as you can see, I also went ahead and grabbed a new background. I was rocking for the longest time, I mean literally 150 hours that I had been playing this game. I was rocking the rooftop lobby background, and I finally changed to the entertainment district just for the sake of change. Change the aesthetics a little bit from time to time. Yeah, there seems to be like a first day of school, which is appropriately themed considering the season, because we're in March. So let's go ahead and start with that. One of the new characters is like has a school uniform here, like a sailor uniform. Guys, it's an anime game. It was bound to happen, okay? The school arc is pretty much inevitable. Just as you know damn well that when summer arrives, there's gonna be a summer event as well. Like they're gonna give bikinis to pretty much all of the characters that they've added so far. So that's one of the archetypes out of the way. This one lasts until, yeah, this is a 12th of April, so if you're only checking out Poker Fate now, you have more than enough time to do this event. And this is one of two characters that actually came out with this event. This character kind of fits the school theme that they're going for. The other one not really, doesn't really have anything to do with it, but it's probably my favorite character that they've added so far, which is this one. And the reason for that is that I have a kind of like I usually tend to prefer characters when it comes to luck games, not just poker or mahjong, but like literally any luck game or context that you can think of. I usually prefer the characters that are fortune tellers or time travelers. In Mahjong Soul, there's a very similar character called Kavi. She's Kavi, right? She's the fortune teller. If you don't play Mahjong Soul and look up Kavi, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Veil is pretty much a Poker Fate version of Kavi. And the only reason I don't use Kavi in Mahjong Soul is because Mirai is kind of a time traveler. She takes a more scientific approach. Whereas Veil and Kavi are more like, you know, esoteric, astral projection ways of telling the future. Mirai in Mahjong Soul is more of a scientific approach, and she fits my lobby better. So that's why I main Mirai in Mahjong Soul. Here, if I could pull for Veil, I absolutely would. So, wink wonk. Hannah or producer Ham, if you happen to be watching the stream at any given point, feel free to give me a couple of cheeky 10 pulls so I can continue to use your characters on stream as much as possible. Hey, All I'm saying is you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. And to be fair, they've been very kind to me so far. So in terms of resources that I can show off on stream. So I'm shooting my shot. If I could pull, matter of fact, you know what? If you don't want to give me any pulls, just deposit this character directly into my account, because I probably would like to main Veil more than the train conductor character, even though the Russian has a nice design. This one, it looks absolutely gorgeous. Not only that, but thematically, it also, with the whole esoteric fortune telling storyline, yeah, I would definitely main Veil if I could. As you can see from these big red numbers at the bottom of the screen, I'm kind of low on resources, and these take a long time to acquire, so this is a limited time event as well. And considering that it's a limited time event, I kinda wanna get them before the banner runs out, which is 12 days. So fingers crossed. If someone from the Poker Fate team happens to be watching this, please kindly deposit this character into my account. If not, I understand. I just had to shoot my shot. I don't necessarily want to collect all of the characters. Like if you're wondering if I want to get all of the characters for free, then perish the thought. I mean, if any of my viewers has been watching me previously, you already know that I don't really care much about the lollies, so you don't have to put the lollies in my account, but Veil here in particular I would very much be glad to have. So with all that yapping out of the way, hold on, that's a quick ban in chat. One of the perks of having a freaking proper dual screen setup going. The team actually, when I was away, gave me a little incentive to make a comeback. It wasn't, I want to make this clear, I didn't quit the game. I didn't quit or stop playing the game because I stopped enjoying it. It was just, like I said, IRL kind of got in a way. It was a big kick in the teeth, so to speak, so I wasn't much in the mood to play the game, let alone stream it at the same time. It would be kind of a stretch to do so, especially the way I was, yeah, this month has been tough, let's just leave it at that. I'm hoping to get the ball rolling again though. As luck would have it, yeah, it's a new week, isn't it? Because it's already Monday. So I'm going to collect all of the leaderboard rewards that I got from playing before yesterday. I think that's the last time I played Poker Fate. So, despite only playing 1 or 2 days this week, I got a couple of cheeky medals from every leaderboard, which I am collecting in real time right now. And I'm gonna go ahead to the shop right about now and exchange stuff that I've gotten. Okay, so these tickets right here, they give you 1 ticket, whether you pull a character or only a worthless item or whatever. Each pull that you make, no matter if it's a good pull or a bad pull, they give you 1 of these tickets. It's a PT system, so if you're familiar with gacha, you should already know how this works. However, while I was away, they also added new card fronts, which, yeah, this has been a relatively long time coming. I'm gonna say that quote unquote, because the game, I mean, it only came out last year in December, so it hasn't been a really long time. But yeah, they added 2 card fronts. I have already collected one of the card fronts, and I look forward to collecting this as well. Despite that, I think the thing with these card fronts is that they they are both made for easy readability, so it's more of an accessibility skin. I would like to see some custom card front designs with fancy designs rather than accessibility options. Hopefully that's something they'll come up with relatively soon. Pretty much something like we have for card backs. Like all of these, I only have 3 here because I already have most of the card backs that they released, which so far they're like, I don't know off the top of my head, but they must have like 30 to 40 card backs at this point, and they all have these nice designs here. And yeah, let's see, what else did I have in mind? Right, so this is the PT system exchange screen, as you can see. I'm nowhere near having enough pools to just buy Veil. That's not what I'm looking for. What I want to exchange is this in this tab right here, the Poker Association medals. And apparently I have 82. I'm a little bit torn here. I don't think the special gift packs are particularly worth pulling for, because a while ago, also while I was away, if you play with a fully bonded character and you keep playing with her... Okay, let me rephrase that. One of the ways to increase the bond with your character is to play with them. However, if you're already fully bonded with the character, previously there was no way to keep increasing your bond, right? Because it's already fully bonded. But if you start playing with the fully bonded character, it actually overflows. And what the overflow gives you, if you do it, if you play with a fully bonded character enough times, it actually gives you one of these special packs, which you can use to bond another character, even if you don't feel like playing with her. It's the overflow system is pretty good. If you're an active player and you play every day, you can get a lot of these special gift packs. So I think it's a good deal. But in the trading like association medals for gift packs, I think it's a terrible deal. So I'm not good. Even though I'm almost to the point where I can fully bond with Shion. I'm not gonna get one of these gift packs. I actually think the pools are a much better deal for association medals, which you can only get weekly. You can get like 2 or 3 of these pools here from the association medal exchange, plus your weeklies. Then yeah, I think that's the way to go if you want to min-max like weekly pools. Yeah, hello there, Tenhou. Yeah, Poker Fate new week, and also stream new month apparently, because I haven't streamed in a month. So I'm quite looking forward to coming back to Poker Fate. Yeah, welcome. Thanks for showing up. I was just So yeah, I did a big ol' yap at the start of the stream. I was like just introducing my new setup. Camera, desk, like plans going forward. You know, general stuff that happened IRL. I just turned on the game. And a lot of this stuff is new to me because when I was away for a month, not only did I not feel like streaming, but I also didn't feel like playing games that much to begin with. Due to, yeah. So a lot of this stuff is new to me, and I'm actually quite stoked about one of the new characters. We have pinball now. Yes, exactly. I need to go over that. Thank you so much for reminding me, because it's now the new icon is it's like placed under a casual category, and I had completely forgotten that. Thank you so much for mentioning that. Dude, it's evil, but it's so much fun. And you know what? Thank you. If someone from the Poker Fate team happens to be tuning in right now or in the future, thank you so much for not answering the requests of adding blackjack. Thank you for not making this another fucking blackjack client. You guys are awesome. Please, I mean, shout out for adding pachinko instead of blackjack. You guys have my utmost respect. I have had it up to here with blackjack, man. I cannot do blackjack while playing poker, and I don't want to I don't want to become one of those streamers that's doing like Mahjong on one screen, poker here, blackjack, baccarat, canasta, scotch on the rocks, and have a whole bunch of multitasking shit going on. Thank you for adding like a simple casual mode like pachinko. Like, you have my utmost respect for doing that. And by all means, keep ignoring the people that request blackjack. Okay, I'm saying this half tongue-in-cheek. At the same time, it's kind of true. I've had it up to here with blackjack. Okay, that's beside the point. So yeah, since it's a new Poker Fate week, I'm going to, I'm just trading these medals that I have no use for anymore for some more extra chips, which this time is equivalent to 1 million, so nothing wrong with that. And now I'm actually going over what Tel just said in chat, which is doing a quick demonstration of pinball. And if you'll notice here, they created a new interface where they added a tab on the left side. There's a lot of space here on the left side as well, right? So I think this bodes well for the future of the game, right? Look at all the casual games that they could possibly add here. I think we could even get to a point where people are playing Poker Fate only to play the casual games and don't even bother going into the poker tables if there's enough variety here on the left side. Don't forget to get the weekly. Oh no, I forgot. Too late. I already traded it all for chips. But thanks for the reminder, but it was a little bit too late. Oh, whatever. Yep, all of it. I went into the chips and clicked the max button. That's it. Just got as many chips out of it as possible. I completely forgot about the fucking weekly pool. Oh, whatever, man. Whatever. There will be more weeks in the future, I'm sure. But yeah, without any further yapping, as Tel was saying, there used to be... this was the bane of my existence. I must have lost like 15 million chips playing this like invention of the devil. This is straight up hell sent. There's no feeling I can't quite describe other than betting 20 million on red and then placing your hands together and praying to God that one of those hands will be red. It's absolutely heartbreaking. Probably just a green gift anyway, yes. You know damn well that I wasn't going to get my new favorite character, Veil, so no harm, no foul, right? You just know. So actually, we can go like, this is the bet that I usually make. Telly is right. This is kind of an evil game. As you can see, to get like most of the balls that you will drop in Pachinko. I mean, if you've played Pachinko, you already know how this goes. But like, I guess they went with the name pinball because it's a more westernized version that more people can relate to this term rather than Pachinko. But yeah, this is something else you can do while you're folding in a poker table. So you have two options here. You can decide how much you want to bet on each specific ball, and also how many balls you want to put into each pool. So here, I'm gonna go ahead and do a little test. This is my favorite bet, by the way. 20k with 3 balls. Sometimes I'll go with the 5 balls. Like, going buck wild with the balls is fun because you hear a lot of stuff dropping down, like it's like a dopamine simulator with all the sound effects that are happening. And the more balls you place in, the more sound effects you get to experience. But yeah, so just do something like this. And it is what it is, right? I bet 100k and got 44k out of it. Sometimes though, perhaps now. Yeah, see, one of those cheeky balls landed on a 1.5 times, which is nowhere near enough to recover the bets that I'm putting in. So actually, you know what? I'm gonna go balls to the walls here. Each ball will be worth less, but the total bet will be the same, and I'm just gonna drop a shitload of balls. Oh yeah, would you look at that? Actually doing that with the lowest possible bet got me a net positive and everything. Would you look at that? But yeah, this casual mode is so fun. And you know, one thing I've noticed when I was playing off stream, I'm actually so glad that people are adhering to this new casual mode. If you go to the casual winnings leaderboard, as you would expect, the like top 10 or something like that is still dominated by color game. Because people that have amassed like huge amounts of chips can just vomit chips into a color game and kinda mess around with it. But some people seem to be taking to the Pachinko. Look at that. Right now number 5 is big balling in the Pachinko mode. 50. Okay, I didn't know I didn't run the math yet or even look on the Discord to see what people are saying about the odds of pinball. But yeah, that makes sense. I kind of figured that color game would be better than pinball. But then again, pinball and color game have the same house edge. Gotcha. For the way the leaderboard works, color game is better. Okay, I gotcha, I understand. Oh, but both pinball and color game have the same house edge. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I was kind of wondering, that's not immediately obvious, because the multipliers are... It's like, in pinball, the multipliers are like 11 times, 3.5 times, 1.5, 0.6. It seemed like a lot of math to do off the top of the dome piece, like if you're just thinking about it casually. But I'm glad that someone else already did the math and figured that out. As far as casual games go, even though color game is better for the leaderboard, I think I'm just gonna switch to pinball. You know what? I think I've already said this before, but I've had my time with the color game. I don't want to vomit any more chips into color game. I think I've already made my contribution there. I'm trying to be my best, to be on top of the math and understand the game. Wrote a guide for resource management, etc. Nice. Do you post any English channels in Discord? Because yeah, like I said, I've been away for more or less a month. I still need to... You do? Okay, awesome. Okay, great. I'll check that out later. I definitely want to catch up with that. And if you aren't pushing for like top 10 on leaderboard, it won't really make much of a difference. Right. The correct me if I'm wrong, but the landing strictly speaking in terms of association medals that you get weekly, it doesn't make much of a difference to land in top 10 other than being noticed by other people, or top 50, correct? Like, you still get a shitload of association medals. If you get top 50, don't you get like 200 association medals or something like that? That's more than enough to claim all the weeklies that you can. So yeah, in that sense, there's not much of a reason to try hard or become sweaty about landing in the top 10, other than the general cool factor of your name being up there in the leaderboards that everyone can see. Okay, top 10 is 200 medals? Huh, I guess I must have been top 10 once then, because I remember getting 200 medals at some point, but in my mind I had no idea that I had placed top 10 in a week. Top 50, yeah, absolutely. Like, almost every week that I had been playing when I was streaming, I was like top 50, but top 10, yeah, I didn't know I had ever made it that far. I guess so, though, because I definitely remember getting 200 medals at some point. That's kind of cool. But yeah, but back to the point I was trying to make, and you yourself actually tell, yeah, there's not much of a reason to try hard for top 10 if you're shooting for medals, other than the cool factor, which, you know, like, I get trying to be top 10. It's kind of a big balling move, for lack of a better term. But this is where, like, if I ended up here, I probably would take a sneaky screenshot. This looks kind of cool, to have your full portrait followed by name and your winnings here. That looks kind of cool. I like that. This is a nice podium that they got going on here. But yeah. That's a lot of yapping. Again, I'm going over a lot of new features because it's been more than a month. Some of it is new to me, but I also want to introduce it to my stream in case people show up, and yeah, I want to see what's going on. Daily Tournament Mode 2. Huh. Actually, oh, the tournament mode? You mean this division stuff? I have gotten a couple of these tickets before. I didn't realize it was a daily thing though. Oh, okay, I get what you mean. You get one of these tickets daily. Gotcha. Yeah, I have noticed that. But yeah, you get one green ticket a day from daily missions. Gotcha, awesome. Do you also... so... How are these guys getting into... getting these, like, purple and gold tickets? What do I gotta do to get into the big leagues, so to speak? Oh, that's so badass, actually. I like that a lot. I actually like that a lot. You know what would be hilarious? The way, ever since SNG came out, I've been... I don't know if you've been playing this game long enough to remember this, but before SNG came out, we had a game mode which was all-in poker. And in all-in poker, obviously you had no idea other than go all-in all the time. When SNG came out, I started jokingly going all-in on every single hand. I have played hundreds of these tournaments and have never not gone all-in on this thing. So imagine if, like, you know what? I'm actually gonna... People still do that, yeah. That's actually what I'm gonna try to do from now on. I hope I can catch it on stream as well. I'm gonna go all in on Division 1, all in on Division 2, and just straight up win 4 games in a row. I don't know, I'm easily amused, but yeah, if I did that, I 100% would like to record that and have it on stream. I think I ran into you sometime and you were doing that. Yep, I still am. I did say, like, even if they take all-in poker away from us, I'm not gonna let it die. You took our all-in game mode away from us at the end of the event? Fine, I'll just do the exact same thing in SNG. I'm rebelling against the system. All in all the time, baby. Except when I'm playing Texas Hold'em, then I fold like a coward, but other than that... The higher level tickets give you 3 days to find a match before you lose it. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Is there... You seem to have your finger on the pulse of the nation, so to speak. Do you think, are there enough players doing SNG that they have to wait 3 days and are still not able to find a match? For example, in Division 4? Or is it well populated? Because right now I'm seeing a lot of 1 out of 3s. What's really happening here? Is the player base high enough to get consistently Division 4 games happening? D4 is definitely tough, but if you're paying attention and you don't mind sitting in queue, you'll get there. Gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. Of course, there's always Discord. Yeah, especially if you turn on, like, if you give yourself access to all of the language Discords, like Chinese, Japanese, and English. I bet you can send out an RSVP for people to show up to Division 4. Yeah, that makes sense. There is Discord, yeah. That makes sense. With Discord, I'm sure people can get games going. Well, with that out of the way though, yeah, I'm just gonna start to play good old Texas Hold'em. How about that? I actually was away long enough that I zeroed out all my stats. I had like 6,000 here, 1,000 here, like 5,000 here, and went long enough without playing this game or streaming that, yeah, I zeroed out my record. So I'm building it up back again. This is why I kind of predicted at some point that it's like I said at some point, like, streaming every day was not sustainable for me. At some point I would have to pump the brakes. And knowing that I would pump the brakes and that the record only lasts for 3 days, I kinda get why they do this, because it encourages people to stick around more often, to play the game actively. Whereas if some people got in the high 10,000s, they probably would be like, okay, well, I've played enough games, I pretty much beat the game, quote unquote, so I don't have to show up too often, and erasing the record keeps them coming back to maintain that high record, right? Unfortunately, yeah, I had to, due to IRL events, I had to take a long break, and I ended up zeroing out everything, but I would have liked to keep my record, just to show that I've been playing since pretty much the beginning, since the game came out. I forget how good Irina's Bond outfit is. It's still... yeah. I had the chance to get her fancy outfit, you know, the one walking out of the carriage. And I skipped that, because I knew that fancy outfits for characters, especially in gachas, are a dime a dozen. But with this futuristic outfit going on here, yeah, I'm pretty much in love with it. I love it. 30, you already did 35 pulls on Veil and got shot. Oh no. Rest in pieces. So I guess she's who I'm working on wanting now. Keep wasting my chips on casual games instead of actually playing poker and getting affinity though. Oh really? Are there actually people that play more like... Oh, on casual games, gotcha. I thought you were saying that you are spending more chips on friendly matches. But no, I get what you mean. You're playing the color game and pinball. Gotcha. I was gonna say, like, are there actually people that play more friendly matches? You know, these ones right down here rather than the ranked, quote-unquote stuff? That would be unique. If that was the case, then yeah, something had definitely changed in the time when I was away. Because the friendlies are still pretty much barren. Understandably, it's a lot more fun playing here. And shooting the shit with all the cool folks here. High rolling in the purple table. Oh yeah, how's the how are the gold tables doing nowadays? Because they were pretty much dead in February, like early February. I couldn't tell you. Okay, gotcha. I guess I'll ask around on Discord later. My chip balance is below the recommended amount for this table. This is new. I like this. I kind of fuck with this. It's kind of like a little... It's like when the MMOs... When you've been playing for an hour, MMOs will tell you to remember to rest and get a bottle of water and hydrate yourself. This is kind of like a responsibility check, so you don't demolish your bankroll instantly. They'll be like, you sure you want to play this high rolling table? With the amount of chips that you have, that's kind of risky. You know, you could brick your account instantly. I mostly hang out on blue table, occasionally purple when I feel like getting my bankroll drained. Gotcha. Once I made it above 50 million, I pretty much only play purple, never below. Actually, that's not true. That is not true. One of the advantages of playing, but this is a very specific case that doesn't apply to most people that are playing Poker Fate. One of the advantages of playing in the green and the blue tables is that you, especially, I don't know if it's just me, but the green tables seem to welcome a lot of new Western players. So sometimes I would play in the green table and the blue table just to kind of encourage people to come chill with me on the stream. And yeah, actually that kind of ended up working out. Some people ended up following me that way, but for the sake of for my personal enjoyment, without taking into account any stream related logistics, I always buy in with 2.5 million here on the purple table. I forgot to check this before zoning out. Zoning into this purple because they threw a warning at me. But since it's morning time in Asia, I want to see if I can find someone in the gold table. I don't think I will. I have a good feeling that the gold tables are still dead, but just in case. Just in case. I'll check it real quick. But for now, I'm probably gonna play like at least an hour here. Ooh, thank God I didn't... Thank God I had to pay the big blind there, because otherwise I probably would have folded. I'm gonna do a cheeky little bet here. Hard coping for a straight. At least it's entirely different suits, no one can troll me with a flush. I'm just gonna check here. I just joined this table. Give me a fucking break. I'm not gonna go cope for a straight on the river. Oh, that's funny. Even though I just came back, I already recognized one of the top 3 people on the leaderboards. Jordana over there. Sure, I can lay down a cheeky call for that. A pair of suited cards on the table. Unless you're a lucky SOB, so to speak, and have a 4 and a 3. I want to bet, but I'm not gonna let the intrusive thoughts win so early in the game. Alright, that works. I should have bet, but they had a low pair, so they probably would have folded anyway. No harm, no foul there. Also, tell if you still happen to be watching, I was messing with my compressor because I tend to be soft-spoken most of the time. Oh, come on. You know what? Respect. You're on top of the leaderboards, you're trying to... Yep. You guys can have your fun. Go ahead. Kill each other. I'm just here for the show. Oh, with the goated king. Oof. What can I say? Sasuga, top 3 in a leaderboard. But yeah, I was making a point, but I lost my train of thought because of that ridiculous all-in on the preflop. Well, you know what they say, if you can't remember it, it's probably not very important to begin with. Why not? Live a little and all that. You know what? I'm flipping the script on you. I bet Jordana is gonna... Oh, they folded! Okay. Well, that's a swing and a miss. Absolutely no straight whatsoever and not even a pair. So... I think if they bet... I just donated... Yep, there you go. I just donated like 300k chips on that hand. Enjoy. And then left right after. Wait, they raised right off the bat? Ah, oh, fuck it. Leave a little. Hold on. Alright, 67 million is enough to act a fool. Fuck around and find out, so to speak. Oh, for fuck's sake. You have a pair of 10s and you're confident that no one else has a highest pair and they won't get a higher pair on the... Fuck it, I'm out. On the turn and the river. Okay, well, I respect that then. I mean, sometimes it's not a big old bluff, it's just they're straight up cooking with gas. Also, thank you for showing me your winning cards. I feel like sometimes I'm the only person in this game that does that. It's kind of a way of handicapping yourself. when you show your winning cards, because then people are more likely to call you on your bluff if you do little bets. But it's fun to see what you would have won with. Like, if I have 4 of a kind, I'm 100% showing it off. Okay, I mean, at least I've had straight potential back-to-back pretty much every hand so far. At least this time it's a double-sided straight, right? Sheesh. No, actually I'm missing a 9, but I'm still gonna call that. I'm showing my winning cards anyway. Yeah, you know what? It comes with the territory. One time someone showed up on stream and said, "Bro, you are literally like streaming in real time. Don't you want to add like 2 minutes delay or something like that?" And I'm like, nah. You know what? Even if I donate all my chips, I'm just here to have fun. Like, I want you to understand, like, so even though I like winning as much as any person that plays poker and wins with a ridiculous hand like a gigantic full house, but I also like to watch other people getting ridiculous hands. So at the end of the day, I don't really give a shit if I win or not. I just want to see people playing with gas, like getting hold on. Really? An ace of all things? It couldn't be a 10 or a jack, it had to be an ace? Alright. Even if I'm coping for the queen on the fucking river, it's if someone has an ace. Fuck it. I'm sending it. I'm fucking sending it. A 10-2. They're gonna bet. I know it. There we fucking go. And you know what? I'm afraid of you. You're a level 17. I don't think... I don't know. I don't think you're fucking bluffing. I think they were cooking with gas. That might be a wrong value judgment. I'm going with my instinct anyway. With my gut instinct usually doesn't go wrong. I am slowly bleeding my chips though. Can I at least get one pair on the flop? Just one pair. One cheeky little pair. I'd be pretty confused if you were playing without a delay for real money. Yeah, exactly, Tal. Like, this is the you have to understand, like, with the thrill for me about luck games is not the amount of money that you can possibly win. It's just seeing the most bullshit amount of luck happening. It's like when someone gets a royal flush. I don't care if the royal flush gives them a bajillion dollars IRL. I just like it's such an unlikely hand that it's fun to test your luck. I'm testing my luck. I'm not testing my fucking money. That's not why I'm playing digital poker, you know. But at the same time, I get the thrill that people get when they lay down their life savings for a luck game. Because that's like a double whammy of dopamine. I'm gonna call, fuck it. I am not gonna call if that happens again. That's a, you know what? It's a small bet. We can play ball. That's just someone's full house. I almost just want to fold out of spite. Don't bet. Mother. Alright, there you go. Sheesh. Okay. I don't even have to lay down a blind. So, I'm out 5,000. And you know what? Since I'm out, why don't I go ahead, fuck around and find out with Pachinko. Oh no, that's not looking good. You know what? Not too bad. I almost did manage to strike even. So let's up the fucking ante by 10k. Come on, give me a 3.5. I like how the game just closed the window before counting my earnings, so I'm not too disappointed. But yeah, that's a lot of fun. I like Pachinko. I like it a lot. Legitimately, like, shout out to the team for not adding blackjack. I will die on that hill. And going with something a little bit more fun and flashy. Oh man, 2 pairs on the board again. Y'all gotta stop doing that. If I had a high card, I would chase you on that bullshit. A jack though? Let me see if they're just bluffing. Oh my god, ain't no dude. Alright, I got your number now. I know what you're doing. You're so lucky that I had a fucking jack too. Oh man, it feels feels nice to be back spitballing here in Poker Fate. Just shooting the shit with all these random people. I like this game a lot, man. Oh no, why did it have to be the ace of diamonds though? Yeah, 3 diamonds make that 4 and with the fucking ace too. Well, at least that means no one has the highest possible flush in their hand. Do I even wanna lay down 50k for this? Ain't no way, right? Someone's got... There... Oh my fucking lord. GG. I know, right? No. See ya. You guys can play, just let me nurse my wounds with Pachinko. Okay, I got 2 1.5 multipliers. Not bad. I've never actually had an 11 times multiplier. This is the reason why I keep dumping 10 balls into it. I just want to see a ball landing in the 11 times multiplier. Okay, I guess I can see that one. That's fine. Oh, I got a shitload of rewards though. Do you think one of the balls is in on 11? I guess we'll never know. That's a little bet. Maybe I can cope for trips of the 2? Nah. Not happening. Not happening. Oh! Nice! With 2 shitty pairs. I'd love to see that. Love to see that, but regardless, I'm too much of a coward to lay down a big bet on the river with 2 shitty pairs. And plus it's like, usually when I'm streaming, people will cycle in and out of the table because they're just playing casually, right? When I'm streaming and if I am fairly awake as I am right now, because I took a nap earlier and I plan to stream for 3 to 4 hours, I'll be staying on this table for hours on end, so I don't want to vomit my bankroll as fast as possible, which is why I play kind of conservatively. There's not even a single pair here. No. If this 7 was a heart, I might have coped for a flush, because I would have had the highest flush possible with this bad boy right here. Otherwise I chicken out, and I stand corrected. No, I entirely validated by that shitty river. Alright, let's dump 10 more balls into this. Also, holy legs! You see the portrait? It's actually crazy. Legs for days, like literally from the bottom of the screen to the top of the stream, it's all leg. Another battle. Oh my god, Jordana. What if straight though? 2 pair? No, not the jack. Fuck. I was hoping for the 7. At least they all checked. Whatever. Bird girl doing bird things. You are cruising for a bruising, you know? Raising constantly on the pre-flop. Fuck it, we ball. Oh shit. Oh my god. Imagine if this was a 10 of diamonds though. This is probably the closest I've ever been in this game to getting a royal flush. But as it stands, I'm just gonna get owned. But... you know... Someone just posted on the Discord, me getting ready to stream snipe. I know, yeah, ECC, I've been griefing myself both in Poker Fate and Mahjong since day one, since I started streaming. It's like when Rock Lee was training with ankle weights. It's kind of like a way to hone my poker skills. One day when I start adding a delay, I'm just gonna start owning everybody because I was forged in fire with everyone stream sniping me. Once I add a delay, you're all done. Or at least that's my cope. I actually wanted to all in sooner. They're gonna fold, it's way too obvious. But yeah, like I said, I don't really mind. It's only also another thing, like, you gotta give credit to this community, because it's a small, tight-knit community and the player base is still fairly small compared to other clients. You are not as likely to get stream sniped as other clients. And I have it on good authority that very few people actually bother stream sniping me, because I can see who's watching me. The number of viewers, so yeah. Nah, there are no clubs on the no clubs on the board. But yeah, if there was if stream sniping was commonplace in this client, which it isn't, I've been playing long enough to have this on good authority, my viewership would be way higher, and it's not. So, there you go. Like, one of these players could be griefing me, but the rest of them, like... I don't hate that. There's 2 cheeky hearts over there. You know what? Why don't I lay down a cheeky little beto? My bankroll is already almost done. Fuck it. It's time to do a full send. Come on, let's fucking go. Turn this 60 into a 100. Suricado. Say less. And people talk about stream sniping. How can you stream snipe Suricado on the river? Even if you were stream sniping me, there's nothing you can do to avoid that. This is why I say, like, Mahjong is a lot more stream snipeable than poker, because poker is such a bullshit game that anything can happen, even if you know what the cards that your opponent has. If you end up on your table, I'll just mute it and hide it, but let it keep running to count as a viewer. Yeah. some people, specifically AK, used to do that a lot. And yeah, I'm grateful for you guys for checking in and tuning in the stream. Because yeah, that's one of the downsides of streaming Poker Fate. If you're interested in watching the streamer and you don't want to grief them, you kind of have to tune out, unless you do what you're saying. Leave the stream open and mute it. If you saw an accident, I just checked for the hand. Nice. That is... that seems to be... I like the integrity, and that seems to be the... general behavior of the community of this game. I think it's fairly healthy. As I've said, I've had well, I lost some of the momentum I had because I took a month-long break, like more than that. I've had like upwards of... I've always been a small streamer because I started recently, but I've had upwards of 10 viewers watching my stream and I never felt like I was getting stream sniped. I definitely still won big pots, you know. So I appreciate the integrity that the community seems to uphold here. I've said this jokingly in the past, but there is some truth to it. I think the difference is that here there are less normies. No, I'm talking about like the typical poker player archetype tends to cheat a lot more. Well, because this game is very anime coded, I think people have a different moral conduct, so to speak. Yeah. Like if this game had avatars like what Mark Zuckerberg tried to do with like Metaverse or whatever, normie looking avatars, I'm sure that would attract a different type of player. As it stands, only fellow only I'm gonna say it, fuck it. Only fellow upstanding gooners play this game, so not afraid of getting stream sniped. The typical poker normie can't get out of the green table. Maybe, yeah. Alright, you know what? It's time to flip the script on you. You wanna raise? Let's see what you do about that. None of these fuckers has an ace of spades. Forget it. Come on, coward. Do it! You've been raising on the pre-flop every single time. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! I've been bleeding chips for almost an hour. So we're back at square one. Not bad, right? Especially considering that I was just vomiting chips at pachinko. Nah. No, I'm not coping for a flush. I stopped flush farming when I realized that the river, yeah, was always trolling me. Even with an ace of any given suit. Sure. Lay down a small cheeky call for that. I almost said a small cheeky koru. Sure, it's a little bit. Make the pot more interesting. Also, something that nobody tells you when you return from a long streaming break, your voice kind of starts to scrape a little bit. Wait, what do I even have here? What pair do I have? Oh, it's a pair on the board, never mind. Nope, not today, Satan. If he was a 2-7 offsuit, I would call out of spite. But 7-3? Nope. That's not even funny. Nice straight though. Love to see that. Highest possible straight. Okay, I have kind of a history with this hand. I'm gonna raise. Surely with 7-2 you shove out of spite. Yes, exactly. I have done that before. But back to what I was trying to say with pocket queens. This might seem like a goated hand. All I'm saying is that I've never been able to count on queens. Somehow I'm gonna lose this. So I'll just check. You know, you never know. And actually I don't regret betting on that at all. Now, this on the other hand, again, I'm saying this like tongue-in-cheek. Obviously, pocket queens is much better than pocket twos. But this is one of my favorite hands. I love winning with trips of twos. Trips of deuces is like, when it happens, like, chef's kiss. Especially if one of the twos is a spade. Oh, say less. Yeah, or even full house here, are you kidding me? I'm not gonna bet though. I don't wanna demolish my bankroll. That's a savable hand though. No flushing straight shenanigans going on. Don't battle. Don't do it. Okay. Fuck. They didn't bet, so maybe, yeah, okay. That means they weren't too confident. And I did win the hand with the pocket twos. Alright. 3 pocket pairs in a row? I don't hate this, but I have no bias for pocket 8s. It means absolutely nothing to me. It's not even funny to play. I can't bet here. I'll do it on the river. Alright, be my guest. I think maybe there was a shit test. They wanted to see if I call, because I usually fold late in the hand. So if I bet here, they're gonna fold. There it is. Mother... Ah, whatever. Dude, I want to reply with something funny. This is one of the things that I don't like about Ina. Is that the voice lines are also random. Like, look at this. Please make use of fair transit's public transportation services. It's like, ma'am, this is a Wendy's. What are you talking about? Thank you for your support. Like, what? Yeah. That's the only thing I wish that Shiraishi Ina had more than what she already has. Just like a funny message to throw out there. Okay, this one is actually kind of funny because as far as I'm aware, it's the longest yap in the entire game. I get what you're saying, Tel, but what the hell am I supposed to do with this? Like, for the convenience of our citizens, we continue to expand our services, but Fair Transit does not open its doors unconditionally to just about anyone. What? It's like she's trying to pitch a new train service to the CEO of Poker Fate or whatever. It's meant to be a diss. I'll say one thing though. Okay, wait. Is this... No one has 2 diamonds, right? Oh, that hurts. I think I just donated 800k. Nuh-uh. Oh, no. Let them fight. Let them fight. No, my garments and everything. Oh, I've noticed since I returned that also Tel, before I get sidetracked, is my voice overpowering the music or is the music too loud? Let me know real quick, because I was messing with the compressor before returning. Nice. Okay, thank you. Thanks for the live feedback, because yeah, this is my first stream trying new compressor stuff. But I like using this voice line because it takes like at least 20 seconds to get through when someone DCs, and everyone else on the table has to listen to this gigantic gap. Oh, fuck it, I'll call. I'm walking directly into a straight, huh? My Haikado queen. Show me your cards. If you're sniping me, which most certainly you're not, if I had to guess, please show me your cards. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank God for the thank God for the goated fold. I wasn't too sure if he was just being a big joker and bluffing me, but whew, thank God for that. I can't tell if this person is bluffing or like playing the odds. Genuinely can't. Yo, thanks for showing me your cards. That was nice of you. I mean, more pocket pairs? What the fuck is happening today? I've had pocket queens, pocket twos, pocket eights, pocket sixes, and I've been playing for an hour? Fuck it, I still have two pairs. Oh, that hurts. Blaze uses. There goes my bankroll. Oh, four of a kind, nice. Okay, this voice line I can actually use. This one makes sense. Okay, give me a sec. Was kind of distracted. Yeah, no. Ain't no fucking flushing. Cope. Here. Nah, I have no fucking clue what to do with this hand. It seems like a big nothing burger. But you know what? It's a small call. Two pairs? Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Even had the highest pair on the board and everything. Nothing wrong with that. I would fold this, but I already laid down a small blind, so... In for a penny, in for a pound. If I had a single diamond, I would have gone all in. I will let the intrusive thoughts win and proceed to get demolished. That doesn't count because we only have 3 people on the table now, so the odds are completely skewed at this point. It's like, let's see. It's 12 AM in Japan, and in Eastern China that would be 11, I think. Yeah. Let's see if the table fills up. Yeah, you're right, Tel. You know what? Switch table. It's a little bit better, I guess. Midday Monday in Japan, yeah. Dude, when I was in Japan, I used to see people on the subway playing Mahjong I mean Mahjong Soul all the time. So that was cool. I honestly though, like people that play games on the train, and even more so like read books, I don't know how y'all do it, because being surrounded by people just it makes it impossible for me to focus. It's like if I'm reading a book on a packed subway, even if it's a really quiet environment like a Japanese train, by the time I arrive to my destination, I realized I was not able to apprehend anything. The contents that I read while I was on the train, gone from memory. But that might just be a little bit of my social anxiety at play. You know what? How about I flip the script on these guys? Raise a little bit on the preflop. So yeah, if it's a game like Mahjong, I don't think I could play on the train. I have tried to do it though. Last time I was there, I did so, but I would not recommend. It's like the same thing as playing, for example, Mahjong Fight Club at an arcade, where... Oh, I'm gonna get demolished. No! That was risky, because I was spitballing about something else. I could have gotten owned there. But yeah, back to what I was trying to say. Playing Mahjong in an arcade in Japan is like my own personal nightmare. Unless it's a huge arcade, like in city centers like Tokyo or Osaka, where they have several floors dedicated to different types of games. If you move out to the countryside and the arcades are a single floor, usually they'll have the Mahjong machines here and the rhythm game machines right there. And while you're trying to focus on your Mahjong gameplay, some dude is going absolutely buck wild on his rhythm game like Project Diva, going like... And you're like, please, 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 let me concentrate. I can't do it. Trust me, I tried and... Nope. I'll tell you one thing though, I bet the arcade machines that have the longest lifespan are the Mahjong machines. Because you're literally just pressing the button softly. Whereas if you're playing like Step Mania, Project Diva, My, people be going like... Especially if they're foreigners and they're not used to playing rhythm games, they will absolutely demolish that machine. That thing must be... Jesus. An arcade machine feels like the worst way to play Mahjong though. It's kind of funny though, you can charge your card and spend the money that... Whoa! Hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll fold. Kinda hurts, but I'll fold. I'll leave to fight another day. But yeah, you can charge your card. You're basically betting real money to play the game, honestly. So it's a soft type of gambling. And if you don't have a card, you can literally just open your wallet, take out a bunch of coins, like yen coins, and put them in the machine. And there's a cool thing with online clients. Most of the online clients go for anime drawings and stuff like that. One of the most popular games, Mahjong games in Japan is Mahjong Fight Club. And instead of selecting anime characters, you can actually play with avatars of Mahjong pros playing in the JPML League, for example. So that's kind of a cool gimmick. Like literally your avatar will be the photo of a real man, like a real Mahjong pro, not an anime character. I feel like at least aesthetically that's a unique experience of playing in a real arcade. Of course you can also do that from home because... Oh, that's such a shame. I have the highest card though? Please don't have... Yeah! Oh no, 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 you have a pair of queens. Alright, fine. Top me up. I was really hoping for that ace to carry me with the goated high card. Yep. Rip bankroll. How did I get to 65 million in first place? Okay, full disclosure. I have collectively... I've been playing this game before it came out on Steam. So it was on a different client called Stove. And so I've been playing for a long time. So I've had enough time to grow my bankroll slowly. And the Poker Fate team, because you'll notice, I don't know if it's your first time tuning into my stream, but I have this little flare here, which is a top streamer title. So basically, I've been boosted by the Poker Fate team. From time to time, they just drop a million chips into my account. Yeah. Yeah, like 100% full disclosure. That's definitely helped in the long run. And thank God, because like most of my streams go on for 4 hours at a time. I'll be sitting at the same table for hours on end, as long as people show up. So if I wasn't getting some bankroll from the Poker Fate team, then yeah, it would be remarkably harder. But I've heard actually that what I have going on is not even nearly close to the top amount of chips that some players have. Because I know that some players have purchased, say, 50 million chips, dumped it all into color game and got the 10 times multiplier, and they're set for life in chips. Like, they made a huge bet in color game, once they won the 10 times multiplier, that's it. They have infinite chips for the rest of the game. Yeah, you can kind of see what people are doing in real time too in the leaderboards. Oh man, y'all keep... I don't know why, but people are betting a lot today. Come on, guys. Try like a quarter pot or something. That reminds me also, thanks to the kindness of the Poker Fate team, I also was able to acquire a bunch of aesthetics and background music. So I'll play a couple more hands, back out, and change to a different table and music. That would be why the very top players on the leaderboard are still on color game, yes. And some of the people that are on top of the color game winnings have been there for weeks. Like months at this point, because it's already almost April. So for example, if a player got like 500 million chips at some point out of color game, they could easily just bet 200 million chips, get a simple 2 times multiplier, and just like it's an exponential growth at that point. With a little bit of luck, you can have like thousands of millions of chips that way. It snowballs, basically, at a certain point. Also, if you happen to be watching, someone sent me a friend request on Discord. I'll accept it in a second. Just going through the motions right now. I would like to at least recover my garments. It's true that it's getting warmer. But let's give this poor girl some clothes. Fuck it, I'm all in. That's it. Might as well just take the entire top off at this point. No, Tell. Actually, they changed that recently. If you take a huge loss and then, like, get a big win, you actually recover your clothes. Yeah, they added that. That's super cool, right? Yeah. I noticed that because at some point I was playing with a Shion on the table. When Shion starts to strip down, you can basically only see skin and nothing else. And at some point I was like, whoa, hold up, she's actually clothed again. That's new. Before it was like, alright, Shion takes a big loss, that's it. Her clothes are gone forever. Let's make it this a bit more interesting. And also, legitimately, like, sometimes if you're playing for a long enough time in the same table and the same people don't leave, at some point, even if someone wins a big pot, it used to be that, like, the entire table had characters where their clothes had been stripped off, because even if you end up striking even or even getting profit out of the table after half an hour of playing, odds are that you still took a huge loss at some point. So if they didn't recover their clothes, like they do now, you would play a full table where the characters were, you know, undressed the entire time until they leave the table. And also, I'm saying this tongue-in-cheek in kind of a joking manner, but some of the default outfits are legitimately awesome to look at. Like, the artists are doing a bang-up job in this game, so it's nice that you actually get to see them while playing the game. I gotta say though, probably my favorite winning screen. Why did this king have to be here, man? Nah, I'm out of here. Yep. I would have... Oh, never mind. Also, I was... Fuck! That screenshot was way too late. I was gonna say... My new favorite winning screen is probably the... Siu over here. Just lags for days. Girl has so much lag that it even goes beyond the edge of the screen. You gotta have your screen in portrait mode to even be able to fit that many lag. Okay. I have a pair and a spade. It's kind of a shitty flush, which is completely dead by now. And now I only have a shitty pair. I'll just fold this. Alright. Y'all can fight. I should have saved that hand earlier where I was close to the royal flush. I've never seen anyone on my table getting a royal flush, but I've seen a couple of screenshots in, you know, posted around. Wait, what's my bankroll? Am I below 60 million? Almost. Alright. Let's take it easy then. Nice. An ace of spades and a lucky number 7 as well. I'm cool with that. Why the Gigantamax Beto? We already had 1 million on the pot. This space for rent. Rest in pieces. One time I was looking at I think it was a Chinese bro. Looking at someone's profile, he literally had a whole testament. An entire test here, like so many words. It was like an entire testament. He filled up this entire space. It was so large that it made me want to do the same thing. I was like, actually I can pull that up. Hold on. Alright, just fold, yeah. I want to look this up. Whatever, I can't find it. But it was amusing. It was such a large text that the font size actually decreased to be able to fit within the this given space. I was like, holy... I thought I was a yapper, but that guy? Holy shit. I've seen some Chinese profiles that have been very funny. Cut off my fingers if I ever touch color game again. That's a nice one. Unfortunately, man, I can't read Chinese. I legitimately would have liked to know what the hell he was yapping about. Wait, what am I doing here? Please carry me. I'm gonna die by one pair. Just check. You have one pair. I'm gonna fucking block you. Nah, I'm just kidding. Can y'all just give me a big pot so I can play pachinko a whole bunch? Fuck it. Full send. Alright, baby. It's a flush, it's a straight, it's two pairs on the board. Never mind. I'm an actual dumbass. You're welcome, by the way. I hope you enjoyed my donation of 1,000,000 chips. Man, I'm just getting fleeced today. I'm gonna show you, like, I think the other day I got the biggest spot I've ever gotten in the purple table. And of course I had to save that. If I lose, we don't have to tell anyone about that. But if I get a gigantic pot, I'm gonna save that and put that on my resume. This is kinda obvious. They're probably gonna fold, right? Yeah. Yep, save the hand replay, get my screenshot from there. Exactly. What am I even thinking about? I think at this point I'm just scoping for 3 6s. Mayhaps I may acquire the number of the beast on the turn? I think I'm gonna get an S whooping. Oh shit, say less. Oh, they're gonna fold, that's a shame. I still got it though, I'm gonna save this one. You have a fucking straight, man. Are you gonna ruin my day with this? You couldn't let me have it, my 666, huh? Mr. Daddy Long Legs. I got flesh farmed. Alright, what am I looking at here? This is a nothing burger, like... Can I get another pair, maybe? I mean... Oh man, one shitty pair. No, you know what? Exit next hand. I'm gonna leave this table above 60 million. Goal accomplished. Luigi wins by doing nothing. Actually, Luigi completely fumbled, but he still ended up above 60 million, so... Okay, sounds good, you gotta play that daily ticket. Yeah, good idea actually. I've forgotten about that. Let me check my... Yeah, that was decent. If anyone happens to be joining recently, I used to have like 6,000 here, 5,000 in Omaha, like 1,000, more than 1,000 in SNG, but since due to IRL events, I had to take a month off, not just from streaming, but also playing the game. I zeroed out my entire record, so yeah, I'm trying to build it up to look a little bit better. And yeah, just like Tel was saying, it's time to go ahead and get up to no good here. And I can't stop it. I'm committed to the beat. Like, do you think like after hundreds of hands, always going all in, that I would fold? I'm committed to the beat. I gotta do it. Don't... Oh, 3 all-ins though. Reposo. We chopped it up. Oh my god. We chopped it up on a 7% chance. I don't hate that. What you got? Okay, all-in player. With the king though. Don't be a high card loss. GG, GG. That's what, I mean, that's what you get for playing like a fucking idiot. I'm telling you though, someday, one day... Hey, what's up, Green Man? I was low-key mouthing at what you were doing to me. You kind of fleeced me on that table, but GG. It was nice playing with you. I'm pretty sure... was it my first time playing with you, or were you around like a month ago when I was streaming Poker Fate? I think I kind of remember your name. But regardless... It did all the all-ins. Okay. Gotcha. It's nice to see you showing up in chat again. Yeah. Thanks for playing a bunch of games with me. Especially as I sit on the same fucking table for an hour. It's always fun when the same people show up. But yeah, GG's my dude. GG's. And I'm sure I'll see you around again. in yeah, future streams. Right now I'm making a hard pivot to Omaha because I want to pump up these stats a little bit. Still playing, but I didn't want to join the stream while we were here. You see what I'm saying? Earlier someone on the Discord was saying, hey, hold on, I don't want to misquote them. It was like, I shared my stream as I usually do when I stream Poker Fate, and someone was like, me getting ready to stream Snipe. And yeah, this community doesn't really do that. Like, there's definitely like a lot of integrity here in Poker Fate players compared to other normie clients, for lack of a better term. Friendship ended with Texas, now Omaha is my best friend. Stream sniping for fake chips would be really lame. I tend to agree with you, but I would take it a step further. I would say that stream sniping for real money is even more lame. I said this earlier, you probably weren't listening because you were playing with me. I think for me it's not the thrill of laying down money on the table, it's testing your luck. Games like this are good for testing absolute random bullshit luck in ways that you usually can't do in other games, and honestly, life in general. Alright, what the fuck am I looking at here anyway? This is... There's a king there. Like trips? I'm gonna fold this shit. No way. It's Omaha, this guy has trips. But yeah, testing your luck. I understand that, even though I don't bet for money. The only time I have laid down money on a game was in Macau, and that's only because it was once in a lifetime chance, because it's like, you know, literally halfway around the world. So I didn't want to miss out on that opportunity. I don't play for money. I get the thrill of like the double whammy of testing your luck and laying down money at the same time. But cheating, especially with money involved, is so lame. It almost makes me just not want to play at all. It kills the dopamine thrill, for lack of a better term. I'm not gonna win with a high card, right? That never happens in Omaha, even with only 3 players. But yeah, that's just my 2 cents on cheating in general. And the same goes actually for gambling anime. Like, for example, one of my favorite animes, aesthetically and artistically, is Kakegurui. But I hate how so many of the fucking episodes in Kakegurui are about cheating. The most exciting matches are where they're just playing for dumb luck. When they go into all the... Even though, like, people can get really creative with cheating, cheating in a gambling game is so lame. I lose interest, like, immediately. It defeats the entire purpose of testing your luck against the universe without any external intervention. With that being said, I'm still mad that I missed the Kakegurui collab in Mahjong Soul. Because Yumeko is one of my favorite characters. But it is what it is. That's a... It's a cheeky 3 card, but... In Omaha... Let's wait for the turn. Ah, they all folded. Okay. You think so, Tel? When you mean frustrating, what do you mean? Like, in what sense? All the best characters being run once in an event and then never again is kinda rude. I know, right? The reruns, we are dying for reruns and they're never happening. Dude, the thing is, like, Mahjong, when they had the Kakegurui banner, Mahjong Soul wasn't really that popular. It didn't really pop off yet. If they had a Kakegurui rerun nowadays, it would make them so much cash. It would probably one of their most profitable collabs. And I'm counting Idolmaster in that, because people, especially Westerners, they fucking love Kakegurui. So if they did it, I think that's worth investing in another... in a rerun of Kakegurui. But I don't work for Yostar, so what do I know? Like, people would go crazy for pulling Yumeko and Mary Sawatome. I just know they would make so much cash doing that. I think it's just they're popular enough that they can afford to keep being unfriendly and drive the FOMO. Yeah. That's really tale as old as time. They have the monopoly on the market by far, so they don't really need to try. I don't know, seeing how free-to-play friendly Poker Fate was in comparison just opened my eyes. Yeah. It's usually how it goes when the developers actually have to try for their game to be successful. Free to play, but I still buy waifu. I get you, brother. That new Veil character is sending me. It's gonna make me act up. I love the fortune teller archetype in luck games. It's like philosophically, it strikes all the right chords. The only thing that I like more than fortune teller archetypes is time travelers. Oh really? Damn, that's nice. Congrats, congrats. Oh, pocket aces. And they're the same color too. That's a good looking hand. Like, two clubs side by side too. Nothing wrong with that. Alright. Even if they fold, you know what? I'm gonna check because I don't want them to fold. I'm gonna save this hand, even if it's worthless. Even if the pot sucks, I'm gonna save this hand. fuck. Save. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I think that's my first time getting that. It's in... Yeah, it's in Omaha, so... It is what it is. But still, very nice though. Good looking hand. We're on the other side of the other one. Sheesh. I wish that was me. Fleecing you for all you've taken from me today. Also nice. Great style. Big old 2 milli. Nothing wrong with that. Especially on the blue table, yeah. Damn, I'm getting gas back to back. I mean, this actually just griefed me out of Royal Flush. Or just a nice high straight. It's still... I was gonna say, so a very low chance of a straight flush. Doesn't need to be royal necessarily, but... Instead, it's just garbage. Okay. You have at least a pair, but... Yeah. As I just want to get a high card win in Omaha. Just to be silly. My goal this week is don't touch casual games and build up bankroll. I've had that goal pretty much since I started playing this game. And I've always failed. I always come crawling back to a cheeky little pachinko or color game. Good luck though. Also, this is a new skin for Nono, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's from the new banner. That's cute. Wait, what am I looking at here? Nono has a lot of good BMing emotes. When you take a long time to think and she starts throwing sleeping emotes at you. So sometimes that can make you act a fool. I like it though. I still have no fucking clue how a child ended up in this degenerate town of gamblers. But hey, I'm sure there's a good reason for that. Veil plus Sisu plus Nono. Interesting. I kinda get Sisu and Nono because they fit into the school environment. Ooh, how does Veil fit into the school aesthetic? Yeah, I guess I'll... Ah, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting. Yeah, that's one way to do it. I gotta peep that doctor outfit though. So far I haven't seen anyone with the playing with the doctor outfit. But honestly, even without checking out the doctor outfit, which I assume is gonna be of the lewd variety, I'm pretty sure I still will enjoy more the fortune teller outfit that she has going on. Just slightly lewd, gotcha. Hey, I'm not a prude. I have absolutely no fucking qualms with lewd outfits. But I do like a cool outfit, generally, more than straight up something lewd. Oh my god, that's 3 pairs on the flop. Take your pick. Matter of fact, one of my favorite like bonded outfits in this game is Shion's. It's quite lewd. It's also incredibly beautiful, so yeah, I fuck with that. As for Shirashirina, I must say, I don't really care much about trains, but I figured it would be one of the rarest characters, so I kind of start maining her. Someday you'll get her bonded outfit. I'm pretty sure I'm close to bonding Shion, especially since the overflow mechanic came out and I've been getting the best chests. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I can tell you off the top of my noggin that I need 17 chests to bond her. So yeah, she's level 4 and I need 17 more chests, something like that. 17 or 18, yeah. Also, I just noticed that my Botrix module was turned off. Right. There we go. Honestly, I don't even know if I want to have that in there. And speak of the devil, thank you so much for the follow, Tel. There was it's been so long that since I've used Botrix that all my modules were turned off. But yeah, I tried to add like a little bit of a flair to my stream, so it's not just literally a camera and a game capture, which is why you can see, you can also see my local time on the top right of the stream. I had some more modules going on, which I will turn on later. And that's an instant ban. Got that. Wait, I just pulled 3 of a kind out of my ass, aka the river. So lay down a cheeky bet. Yeah, thanks a lot for hanging out for pretty much the entire stream. Wait, where do you live, Tel? What time is it over there? I'm hoping for the straight. Ah, you're Australian. Gotcha, that makes sense. So you're on, like it's 11:48 over there, right? I know. I guess it depends whether you live in Sydney or Perth, but yeah, that makes sense why you're awake at this time of day. 2:48 p.m. Gotcha. Yeah. I always forget that Australia is actually fucking huge and has several time zones. No, that's a big old nothing burger. Does Tanzania have their own time zone, or is it the same as Sydney? Wait, one pair of trips? Oh, this is entirely offsuit. I'm out of here. Tasmania, right? The same as East Coast. Gotcha. I've been to so many times on that general part of the world. So I've been several times in Japan, Korea, and Singapore. But Australia is actually like, if you were to, I'm Portuguese, right? I live in Portugal, which is West Europe. If you were to stick a needle on the ground and come out on the other side of the planet, you would land in Australia. It's that fucking far. It's such a pain in the ass to go visit Australia, like, might as well go to the moon. Queensland is different though, because they don't have daylight savings. Dude, that's so goated, man. I'm fucking sick and tired of daylight savings. We just had that yesterday. I really had to go out shopping for groceries earlier, and I almost missed it because of the fucking change in DST. Just get rid of it, man. There we go. That's what I was scoping for. Now I have the highest flush, and they're gonna fold. There it is. Because when I travel, my tendency is to go eastward, because I get to get the fuck away from home as far away as possible. But having a minimum of 2 layovers, I would love to go to Australia, because actually it would probably one of the most chill vacations I could possibly have, because I'm like, my accent is a little bit scuffed, but I'm fairly fluent in English, so I would be able to get around just fine. And besides, I live in a surfing town called Nazaré here in Portugal, and there's lots of Australians. Basically, to make a long fucking story short, if it wasn't for like a minimum of 24 hours on a fucking airplane to get to Australia, I already would have been there. Honestly, it's surprising the amount of things that Australians do just to come here to surf is actually fucking insane. Not only is the trip fucking unbearable and one of the longest trips they can possibly take, because like I said earlier, it's literally on the other side of the world. They also buy vans to live the van life, or RVs as well, in a completely different jurisdiction and laws. It's actually kind of fucking incredible what you guys do to live the surfing life. Yeah. You kind of got me sidetracked by mentioning Australia. Because yeah, Australia has a big surfing culture, but we have the biggest waves in the world here in this here town that I am currently living in. I have trust issues with queens, but it's Omaha, so I'll go out on a limb and bet my life savings on this queen. It works. Nope. Don't let the intrusive thoughts win. I saw Lin over there, woke up and chose violence. It's a kiss to build a dream on. Let's wait for the turn. Oh, pocket twos, let's go. And the suited ace as well. You wanna play ball? Right. Raise again, I dare you. Oh. That's smart. Oh, you called as well, Susie. Don't do it, Susie. Show me what you got. Okay, well, I'm glad I pissed out. I wasn't getting trips of deuces, like the poker commentators say. Whoa! Okay, actually they were not bullshitting. They were cooking with gas. Understandable. Have a nice day. That's a classic. Two pairs on the flop. Let's raise to that. There's one ace on the board and one in my hand. So there's no way you would have two aces, right? especially with this many players on the table. Ah, what the fuck, man? It's silly season up in here. We're on a turn and nobody fucking folded. Alright, fuck it. Send it. Well, I pulled it straight out of my ass. It was entirely useless, but... Good job, Isoline. At least the best wife won. Oh, it's just the two of us now. Maybe switch table. I wish you could switch tables. You have an option like switch table next hand, basically. The exact same thing they have for this button, just program a similar button for switching tables. Well, I pulled the king out of my ass. But this is Omaha, so they have two pairs. I'm gonna demolish my king. Yep, there it is. Alright. Finally, got the screenshot. Okay. Omaha seems to be kind of empty. In that case, I got another chest. So why don't I go ahead, take a break from big balling in the tables and bond with Shion, as I was saying. So yeah, you were wondering, Tel, why I have so many characters is because the Poker Fate team has been kind to me, and I'm of course infinitely thankful for their support. I've gotten nothing but love from the team, and yeah, I'm not gonna say the game is perfect. I'm not paid to do so. I'm not even sponsored by them to say so. And I appreciate them giving me the chance to be honest about my experience with it. Wait, yeah, this one. Yeah. They have been supporting my stream, and I love that for me, honestly. It certainly adds a new layer of enjoyment to this. I almost got the wrong one, yeah. Was thinking about Shirina. Almost wet the bed there. But yeah, so as you can see, no, that's not even 17. That's more like just 12 gifts. Now 10. 9? Yeah. Nice. If I keep doing my dailies, I could have a full bond with her in like a week or so. Especially since I have the items already required to oath her. But yeah, this is one of my favorite skins, even though it's quite lewd. It's a little bit like... again, I have no problems with lewd skins, so I appreciate this regardless. But it is a little bit stereotypically like onsen lewd. Which is why I have no problems with that. But for that reason I prefer skins such as this one right here, which are not only lewd because they show a lot of skin, but actually look fucking cool. Like, this skin is remarkably beautiful. I've said this before in previous streams, but I'm easily impressed by artistic prowess. The artists are doing a bang up job with these skins, and not just the... I fucking hate using this word, man. I swear I'm too old to be using these terms, but it's not just the gooning shit, but I actually like... Some of these skins are legitimately cool. I love them. It looks like they added tutorials to the interface as well. This is the Oath? No, this is a new character. Like, despite... okay, let me take a good look at the entire illustration. These illustrations are so cool, dude. This is like wallpaper engine type quality. Okay. I see what you mean with the doctor outfit now. That's kinda random, but yeah, I guess she fits in the school. That's, yep. That's one way to put a grown-ass woman in a school banner. Kinda out of left field, but yeah, sure. That works. But yeah, this is still by far my favorite skin. It's so fucking cool, like with the dress having the starry backgrounds and everything. Again, like I said, I have a thing for fortune teller types. So if anyone from the Poker Face team happens to be listening to this, please kindly deposit this character into my account. Again, I'm saying this again, like, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, right? I'm just putting that out there. But yeah, until then, until I can get Veil, I'll be using Irina here. Sapphire was my first, which I also got the full bond. And this one, I will also get the full bond soon. I almost wish I had dumped more gifts into Ruka though, even though she's not a limited time character, because of this absolutely gorgeous illustration. I like the comfy apartment vibe. This is super chill. It's like a tiny, you know, Asian apartment in a big city. With a little balcony on the kitchen and everything. A small kitchen, but a little balcony on a high-rise building. Yeah. I like this one a lot as well. Alright. Less yapping and more claiming dailies. Even got my cheeky pool this week, so... Hold on, I have friend requests. Accept that. Speaking of friend requests, am I still friends with the producer? Yep, I sure am. Holy... Producer Ham has been putting in the time into this game. Level 80. Like, I have level 82. Okay, I was gonna say, I have some of the highest ranked players on my friends list. And I was wondering if the producer was the highest ranked player, but no. Turns out that this player... I remember you! Like, you have some sort of mathematical equation that I'm too dumb to comprehend. I can see that you know your stuff, and you play a lot. Even that you're level 82. And your record is 27 fucking thousand thrown points. Nice. And yeah, also sorry if I tend to curse a little bit at times. It's just I'm just shooting the shit, just talking casually. Doesn't mean that I'm angry at you or anything. I'm just putting that out there in case like an Asian viewer is watching me or something like that. Some of those things don't translate well culturally. Yep, seems like this player might, right here, might be the highest ranked player. Nice. Gacha time. Literally a single pool. Ah, but that's actually so goated because I need 12 PT tickets to buy the card front that I'm missing. So regardless of what I get here, I'm also gonna get a new card decoration. And there's another bluey. That's a classic right there. Abyss of the Mad Moon, you know. I do need new reading material, so could be worse, I guess. Now, I could buy another pool, but I'm more interested in this thing right here. Now I have all the card fronts. I'm up to date on all the card fronts. And tell if you're not familiar with it. I mean, you what am I talking about? You probably are, like, if you've been playing the update since it came out. Yeah, they came out with these card fronts. We used to only have the... As you can see, we have like lots of card backs. Like, they've been going hard on these card backs, and I actually have almost all of them. But they only recently started adding card fronts. Now, my hope... These, the two that they added are accessibility designs. It's like the description says, like, extended play can cause visual fatigue. Using 4 colors for each suit helps prevent suits from being misread. So these are basically accessibility options. What I would like for them to add someday is like basically cool looking cards, like the card backs, but in the front. And I'm sure I'm not the first person to have that idea or even thrown that their way. Probably designing them and they will come out in time. But yeah, I've been using this table for a long time. I'm gonna go back to the yacht. The yacht is a vibe. It's sunny and nice. This one is better for long playing sessions because it has a dark background, but I like the vibe of the yacht. Wait, I think... yeah. Alright, I'm gonna do SNG all-in shenanigans for a while, because I can get XP from that. What a cool game. I'm so glad I started playing this on a lark. Whoa, 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 all in. Alright. Because my channel initially was dedicated to Mahjong. But this is fast becoming one of my chill games. I always have such a good time when I'm playing Poker Fate. Even when some bullshit happens and I'm fleeced. It's a game of give and take. Today I get fleeced, tomorrow I'll fleece somebody. It is what it is. Rest in pieces, I think? Oh no, because they folded, so it's going to be a slow death. I mean, wouldn't be the first time that I won a game by coming back from the brink of death. Like just going all in all the time and winning like 5 times in a row. That's a good start though. Never mind. Jinxed myself immediately. I changed the table, but I forgot to change the music. This always happens. Also, speaking of music, the BGM, like for me especially, I know a lot of people mute the in-game music and listen to their own playlists on Spotify or something like that. But since I'm streaming and I want to archive this on YouTube, I always listen to the game music. I appreciate it. They're actually putting some good effort in making chill soundtracks. Hold on, don't start. Okay. Change the music. BGM. Oh, there's new lobby music as well. Hold. This might actually be fire. I don't like the previous one that they came up with, but this... Dude, that's so chill. I like this. This reminds me of... what the fuck is that game? Persona. This reminds me of a fucking Persona, like chilling after school track. That is so cool. Alright, I'll buy this one. I'll do that for next stream though. I don't... Wait, can I do that now? Hold on. Turn on some music in the meantime. I want that one be music though. Currently in use? Okay, that was a bug, I guess. I'm gonna put up the splash screen while I do some shenanigans to buy the BGM. So give me a second. Yeah, bear with me for a second here. How much do I need anyway? I still have some fashion tickets left, so it shouldn't be too much. Obtain. I only need 60 fashion tickets. No, I have to get my card from my bedroom. I don't feel like... Alright, I'll have it ready for next stream. Man, I don't want to feel like leaving the living room and getting the card out and whatever. I'm definitely gonna be getting this. Persona chilling after school type beat. This is me when I'm maxing out my bond with the Makoto. Hold on, I'm a lore reader, I'm a lore enjoyer. Let's see what this BGM has to say. There's a legend passed down at Azure Bay High. 3 years is far too short, and those bound by fate will never truly miss each other. They're destined to meet on the very first day of school. So if a shared beautiful dream allowed people to return to school gates, beneath the falling sakura, of course, memories intact, ... Would someone go to any lengths to appear before the one they admire, turning the legend into a heart-fluttering encounter? I want to play that gif where the dude is writing straight fire and the papers are all on fire, burning up. Alright, I like it. That's some good flavor text. This is awesome. Yo, I have no idea who's making these songs, but good job, man. If you happen to be listening somehow, I know some of the members of the Poker Fate team sometimes tune in. If the composer is not listening, then definitely send him my regards. That song was... that's a nice beat. I like it. I like what you're doing so far. Whether it's jazzy stuff or chill lo-fi... You know what I'm trying to say. Let's play this color game 4 times just for to claim these daily. Whoa! Did you hear that? They added sound effects to the color game as well, for some extra shot of dopamine. Ting ting ting. And then... That's crazy. Nice attention to detail, man. Honestly. Nice attention to detail. Hold on. I saw something different as well in the color game. Let me check. They stopped scaling the bets as well. Dude, that's actually so thoughtful. Because like at 58 million chips, the highest option for me to bet would be at this point, like before the update. I don't know when it happened, must have been when I was away this month, but my highest betting option here should be like 10 million or something like that, or at least a million. Now I have 58 million and the highest bet I can place is 100k. That is actually like so thoughtful for people to not break their account instantly. Because if it keeps scaling, and the highest like bet that you can place is 10 million, all you need to do to break your account is click this 5 times. Now it has a built-in system to prevent you from doing that. You didn't think I would notice this? That I did. I see what you're doing there. That's actually kind of nice and not predatory at all for this type of game, you know, let's be honest. You're right. Okay, well, I guess you can press the 2x button. Well, there goes my moral grandstanding, but still, like, at least they did something to mitigate breaking like your account instantly. Like, because before, let's be honest, if you wanted to bet on the color game, all you had to do was come here. Where is it? Currency, chips. Let's say I want to bet 50 million on the color game. You would spend a cool 80 bucks, come here, go to the color game, and click fight. All you need to do to delete $80 out of your account is instantly would be press 5 times here and then tap to twist. At least they mitigated that. I knew I should, like, I don't do this because again, full disclosure, I've been the team has been very, very nice to me, so I kind of have the amount of chips that I have is because I've been slightly boosted by the developers. But I just know that somewhere out there, someone just dumped $80 into color game and lost everything, just like that. This is nice. This is a way to mitigate that kind of shit from happening. I like that. Even though, yeah, you can still go ape shit and keep pressing 2x. At least they did something here with the biggest flashy button that they had. Hey, welcome back, cool bird. Long time no see, huh? I mean, it hasn't been that long. It's been like a month. To me, it seems like it's been a long time, but let's not get into that. Just IRL events. But yeah, they added a pinball game. I've been trying to bet 10 balls to try to get 1 ball to land in the 11 times multiplier. I don't think I don't think, no, I haven't straight up haven't had that happen yet. Which is why I'm placing the lowest bet. So yeah, even if I lose, I only lose like 25k against 60 million, it's like nothing. But yeah, welcome back. Hopefully, fingers crossed, please. I'm hoping that real life doesn't absolutely demolish and destroy me again. But yeah, hopefully I'll be streaming a lot more from now on. I also updated my setup. I used to have kind of a scuffed camera, but if I shortly, just for the sake of demonstration, bring up my full camera. Hold on. Check this out. Isn't that nice? Like a little setup improvement. Like, I haven't been streaming, but I've been doing my best to... I've been kind of playing around a little bit with my setup to make things more high quality and entertaining. And yeah, the camera plays a big part in it. Also a bigger desk, so my face isn't glued to the screen all the time. I like finally played with a compressor on my mic because I tend to be soft spoken. I boosted the low end of my voice a little bit, so that when I'm speaking softly, my voice can be heard over the music, which was kind of a problem before. I don't know. A lot of stuff happened, but I kept trying to improve my OBS and streaming environment to, yeah, hopefully make things more entertaining beyond just playing the game. But yeah, can hide that real quick. However, you like Windows version more? What do you mean Windows version exactly, Coolbird? Because there's like color game and pinball. But yeah, funny thing, I mentioned this earlier, but I'm actually so glad that they ignored the feedback of players to add blackjack. Please, if I never see blackjack again in my life, good riddance, I won't miss it at all. I fucking had it with blackjack, man. Please add something a little bit less degenerate. it's blackjack, baccarat, and scotch on the rocks. It doesn't get much more degenerate than that. But anyway. Apology notice? Oh, what? I just received this. Dear President, we sincerely thank you for your continued support of Poker Fate. Regarding the issue today where some presidents were unable to claim daily login rewards normally, we will distribute the following compensation. Huh. Alright. Thanks, Poker Fate team. Oh, the 3D pinballs. I get what you mean, but you know what? The even though this game is called pinball, it's not really pinball, is it? This is more like pachinko. Especially the fact that you can drop 10 balls into it, and each ball is worth... you can select the worth of each ball. This, I feel like they called pinball because the term is more... people are able to recognize the pinball term more easily than something specific like pachinko, which someone who is not familiar with Japanese culture wouldn't recognize as easily. So I guess in a vague way this is technically considered pinball, but it plays like pachinko. That's what it is. But you're right, that like old Space Cadet pinball game is the GOAT. It's the OG of all pinball games. I know exactly what you're talking about. I used to play that all the time in after school, where I would go to after school activities. They would have us do homework, and I always would speed run my homework so that I could get to their computers fast enough to play Space Cadet pinball. That is a very specific core memory that I have about Space Cadet pinball. It was a great game. It's also a time in life where, you know, you're young and are easily entertained by any game, no matter how simple or complex it is. I still am not getting a single 11x. Can do this for a while though. Does anyone watching know the odds of getting a single 11x ball? If you drop 10 balls at a time. Is it like 0.1% to get 11x? I never 11x. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Comes from a place of desperation, but if someone has done the math, what are the actual odds of landing 11x? Because I've been trying for a while. I just want to see it happen once. Oh my god. 1 out of 128? Alright boys, I guess we're in for the long ride here. I hope you enjoy mindless gamba. Oh, that was so close. There was a 50-50 at this point. Probably not. Like, if I had to guess the way these games work, the moment you drop balls into it, it's already decided whether you're going to get it or not. It's a cute animation though. And hey, at least I'm making some fucking profit. No. Yeah, let's go! Okay, that's all I wanted to see. Got it. Can cross that off the checklist. Anyway, looking at my stats... Yeah, let's go back to SNG. Those are rookie numbers compared to what I used to have. Gotta pump up these numbers. Holy shit, that's actually one of the highest prize pools too. Isn't it? Don't fold. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Hold. I never trust a high card. Okay. It worked. Too many times I've gone like heads up poker and we both have high cards on the turn and then he owns me with a pair of trees or something. Like, this is worth nothing. He could easily lose right now. Easily. Instead, we just chop it up, I guess. Holy, that's like level 70? Damn. Hold on, let me... Sorry. I just want to open up my Google Translate. Okay. I ended up folding worth. I just wanted to see what it says. I should do that more often actually. Just keep my phone on Google Translate and point it at the screen. Because there are so many Chinese players with Chinese messages that I want to see what they're saying. And that somehow ended up working out. I kinda ended up BMing the guy by running out the timer, but I legitimately was not trying to upset him. Thank you. Now I'll just keep, instead of locking the phone every single time, I'll just keep the Google Lens open. But it depends, like, there's a lot of Chinese idioms and like popular expressions that don't translate directly to English. I've seen that happen a couple of times. Not in this game, but for example on Twitter. And yeah, sometimes pointing the camera at a Chinese message and getting a direct translation might not work. Still better than not knowing what they're saying. And it's fun to snoop around from time to time, see what the Asian bros are saying. I can even read their names right now. Okay, yeah, but that means absolutely nothing out of context. I feel like the Google Lens kind of struggles translating Chinese characters, especially when the lines are very the lettering is very small and the lines are very close together. Dude, I'm getting gas back to back. What's happening?
慎重に行きましょう。完璧な路線ですわ。ボタンはこちらにありますわ。慎重に行きましょう。全速前進ですわ。オールイン。ワンペア。
Rest in pieces. I deserve that. I had that coming for a while.
あれもう終わり。私ビッグブラインドハイカード
Oh my god.
コール。
I thought that was water and I just took a big old sip of lemonade.
道筋は見えました。
Holy shit, that caught me off guard.
完璧な路線ですわ。スモールブラインドハイカード
I like it, I just wasn't expecting the sourness of it.
完璧な路線ですわ。ビッグブラインドハイカード完璧な路線ですわ。スモールブラインドハイカード全速前進ですわ。完璧な路線ですわ。ビッグブラインド慎重に行きましょう。完璧な路線ですわ。スモールブラインドハイカード道筋は見えました。次の完璧な路線ですわ。ビッグブラインドハイカードコールオールイン。
I've seen some people saying that they don't like that SNG only seats 3 people in a table.
ハイカード
I find this to be the most comfy play mode though,
もう
and it's nice that it has a separate experience pool.
ハイカード全速前進ですわ。
So when you're done tryharding in Texas Hold'em and Omaha, you can keep grinding over here
ハイカード
in a more like laid back environment, I guess.
あれもう終わり。勝っちゃった。
Go again.
ボタンはこちらにありますわ。あら、慎重に行きましょう。道筋は見えました。次の敵は眠ハイカードワンペアストレート無事に到着。
Do you guys notice my nameplate when I go all in?
ブラインドハイカード
It is like a... It's like the sun starts shining over the nameplate. It's a cool little detail.
ワンペ
I like this too as well, the wavy one.
思ったより簡単だったな。
Hell, I should be... I'm surprised that a lot of people haven't caught up to me yet at my level, 57. I should be 60 soonish,
ハイカード
I'm gonna say.
レイズ
Maybe next week. Next week? No, like today's Monday, so maybe even by the end of the week. Could probably be 60, yeah.
だけど君たちの運じゃ私には勝てないよ。
Yeah, I wanna have a big fancy icon here next to the name.
ほら見えた
Yeah, they certainly have a lot of avenues of monetization. Pretty much every single decoration under the sun is monetized, except for like 2 or 3 per event. And I mean this sincerely though, because this is the least toxic poker client that I've ever played. I hope they're raking in the cash. Like, I hope their team is being successful. We should be happy when, even though the monetization can be kind of predatory in these types of games, sure, that's true. I hope that at least the good projects get like appropriately rewarded. Don't mind too much, the important things mostly come from bonds and events anyway. Let me think about that for a second. Yeah, I guess so. Well, most of the bonded outfits are goated, so that's a pretty big plus. You also get the avatar frames and the nameplates, right? For getting a full bond. And that's like, that type of decoration is big enough that everyone notices on the table. The events... Yeah, the events are like... I'm a little bit split on the events. I like the banners a lot. So far the characters have been pretty cool. I just wish that you could farm chips a little bit more in events. Because the trade-off is too low right now. If they added an extra 0, yeah. That would encourage me a lot more to do the events. Or to farm event materials, I mean. No. Just give... events aren't always like... are limited time thing anyway. So add an extra 0 and give people a chance to build their bankroll so they can play your game in the long run. I think that would be healthy in the long run. If you could farm chips out of events, I mean. They are timed anyway, so you can't do it forever, you can't farm forever. And if people catch on that there's a limited time when you can farm chips, then more people would log in, right? I think that makes sense just from a cursory like a suggestion. Obviously, I'm not a pro game developer, so I wouldn't know, but to me it makes sense. It's literally just add an extra 0 to the chips at the events to make the trade-off better. I also... One thing that I like about the events, and this is... I know most people don't give a shit, the people that play these games. And Riichi City does this a lot too. They... One thing that I appreciate is the lore. I like that they have writers putting lore into these kinds of games. It's nice to just like... sometimes, especially when I'm playing offline, I don't tend to do this too much on stream because it's a little bit... I guess it's a little bit boring for people to watch me read. But after I'm done playing a couple of games offline, I'm like, okay, I need a break, but I don't want to stop playing Poker Fate. So I'll go to the event and read all the lore and actually pay attention. It's a way to unwind from spamming games and reading a little bit. So in other words,
ボタンはこちらにあります
Mr. Writer,
ハイカード
please keep making more lore.
道筋は見えました
There are people out there who actually bother reading.
晴れ舞台ですわ完璧な線ですわ
It doesn't need to be a Shakespeare novel or anything. A cute little story is fine too.
スモールブラインドハイカードオールイン完璧な路線ですわボタンはこちらにありますわ
One of the most goated examples I've seen of this in these types of games was the Akagi collab that the most recent Akagi collab in Riichi City. And holy shit, that was actually a good story. Steins Gate as well was such a fun, like, alternate universe, including the Steins Gate characters. So yeah, you can even do creative stuff with collabing with the existing IPs.
ボタンはこちらにありますわハイカードオールイン完璧な路線ですわビッグブラインドハイカード完璧な路線ですわスモールブラインドハイカード
I think
全速前進ですわ
this might be just my personality expressing itself on the game. When I fixate on a game that I really like, I want to see every little part of it.
ボタンはこちらにありますわ会長さん
I'm that guy that reads all the story
表情に気をつ
in Mahjong Soul, Riichi City, etc. Because, yeah, when I love something, I want to see all of it. Also, I keep getting gas back to back. Unless I just jinx it. Oh, really? Oh, man. Oh, never mind. The Surikado was on the board. I was gonna like, you're gonna make me lose with 3 of a kind in Texas Hold'em? But nah, they were on the board.
ビッグブラインドハイカードオールイン道筋は見えました次の駅は勝利の晴れ舞台ですわワンペア
Saved by the bell.
無事に到着
One cheeky pair on the flop. Nothing wrong with that. Wait, cancel. I want to check something. I'm actually recovering the losses that I had in Texas Hold'em by going all in here.
ビッグブラインドハイカード完璧な路線ですわスモールブラインド会長さんがおっしゃっていましたわここはオールイン完璧な路線ですわ
Hold on. Someone is blowing up my Discord. Oh, I'm sorry, Alex. I'm sorry. Are you watching right now? My bad.
全速前進ですわオールインワンペア
Oh, there's a Sword Art Online collab coming for Mahjong Soul.
ビッグブラインドハイカード
I'm not a huge fan of isekais,
道筋は見えました
except for the one which I consider to be the OG isekai, which is Dot Hack.
ワンペ
that was the first time, as far as anime shows go, that the concept of being trapped in an MMO was introduced to me. As a child, I was so into that. I used to have the because .hack is like it's like a whole media franchise. It has anime, I think it has manga, it has a whole bunch of games. And when the games came out, they kind of flew under the radar. People in the West didn't care much about them. Nowadays they're overpriced as hell. So when I was a kid, I actually had the .hack Infection, Mutation, Outbreak and Quarantine, which is a collection that sells for like hundreds of dollars nowadays. It's extremely valuable. And a few years ago, no, not a few years ago, this was back in 2000, I was living in Lisbon, so this was in 2018 or something like that. I sold that, not a trilogy, what do you call, like four things, like a quadrilogy or something? Anyway, I sold those 4 games for a pretty penny. Sometimes I regret doing that, because it was a fulcral part of my childhood. Like I said, like the concept of being trapped in a video game, trapped in an MMO of all things specifically, as a child was so remarkable to me that I was completely addicted. But at the same time, let's be realistic, like no game is worth $500, right? So I liked it a lot, but I also like $500 in the bank, so. And the person that bought the game was a huge fan of it, so they were not a reseller, so I don't regret selling it at all. But yeah, I kind of got sidetracked, but the about the Sword Art Online collab in Mahjong Soul. I know that Sao is a very popular series, probably nowadays the most popular isekai, and I heard that it's good. It's just that the concept doesn't really strike me as remarkable anymore. It's just another isekai, I suppose. Also, some of the characters in .hack were kind of like a mix of animal and human, which I find to be interesting. Like there's was her name Mia or something? I forgot. She's kind of like a Kimari from Final Fantasy X, if you can imagine that. That's just something that I remembered off the top of my head, like in the moment right now. Like a cat girl slash human hybrid, but more tending towards the cat girl design. So .hack has very interesting character designs, which I find more interesting than Sword Art Online. But that's just me. I just folded accidentally. I swear on everything, I did not mean to fold. I wanted to click all in. I was just distracted thinking about something else. That's the very first time I've ever folded in SNG. Well, it had to happen sooner or later.
次の駅はこうで
Rest in peace to my 100% all-in rate.
無事に到着危なかったボタンはこちらに
Fake all-in streamer, I know, right? What a fucking phony. Might as well. This is going on live stream fails for sure. Fake all-in streamer exposed.
ワンペアツーペア無事に到着
I did end up winning though. And it was a decent pot. So. Take that all the way to the bank. Oh, me too, cool bird. It's kind of hard. Okay, I'll go over the story again. Do you remember that one of the first events, if not the I think it was the very first event here in Poker Fate, it was an all-in game mode. Do you remember that? We had all-in game mode as our first event.
ワンペアツーペア
So, it was a limited time event. And I used to play that all the time, just to unwind. When you've been playing Texas Hold'em and Omaha for hours, sometimes you just want to play something brain dead to unwind a little bit, right? But it was a limited time event, so we couldn't do all-in poker at some point. And I said, since you're not making this a permanent game mode, out of spite, the next mode that they introduced was SNG. So I said, out of spite, I don't care that the all-in game mode is has been removed. I'm just gonna start going all-in on SNG. And at first this was a joke, but I've been doing this for so long, for like hundreds, probably coming close to thousands of hands at this point, that I'm so far into the beat that I can't stop doing all-in now. Or check bet style. I get what you're saying, Coolbird. I'm exactly like you. You've seen me play in Texas Hold'em and Omaha in the normal tables, right? I'm a coward too. I'm a slow player. Like, I build my bankroll slowly. But this is my balls to the walls, like, game mode. I don't even think about it. Just go all in and let Jesus take the wheel, basically.
ワンペアスリーカード無事に到着
Honestly, they probably just don't want to split the community too much, given the player base isn't too big. Yeah, that makes sense. Speaking of which, how many clients are there for this game? It's Steam and Stove? Oh, of course, there's the mobile. Actually,
ワンペ
I was gonna say, I wonder how many active players they have. I remember during the pre-beta phase or whatever that they had in December, before the game was even released, that there were 100k registrations for mobile alone. And so that's a lot of players, right? That's a lot of active players. However, it does seem like, because I always play purple tables, when I'm playing this game, I always tend to find the same people.
スモールブラインド
So I guess what I'm wondering is, did those 100k players bounce off, or are they playing green tables or something like that?
オールイン道筋は見えました次のオールイン
I have no idea what the player base count is like nowadays.
ワンペア当然の
I just know that during the pre-beta phase they had more than 100k registrations, which is pretty wild. whether most of those players stayed or not, that's a different question. Also, like, don't underestimate the casual side of players. I'm sure there's like a whole bunch of players that log in for 30 minutes on their commute to work and then don't play the game for a couple of days. Then they fire it up on their phones and play 30 more minutes or something like that, and they're done. Not everyone is a sweat lord like me, or you, for that matter. Or like any one of the players that are topping the leaderboards. But yeah, cool bird. You see how whoa, that's the very first time I've seen someone not only using the same character and skin as me, but also a fellow streamer. And a fellow all-in enjoyer. Oh, you know what? If someone's gotta win, you deserve it, King. Go ahead. Respect for keeping the all-in style alive. But yeah, cool bird, as I was saying, I kinda got sidetracked by that player. Have to enter in your stream next time. So like, you see how the change of pace is like reassuring to me. In Texas Hold'em and Omaha, you actually need to try to not demolish your bankroll. But here is more like a casual. It's like a break from the more try-hardish game modes. A high card of 9s? I was gonna say. If I win with a 9 high with 3 all-ins, that would have been dumb as hell. I actually have seen other streamer before. Another streamer. I gotta check my friends list. I wonder if they're still playing, or if they quit in the meantime. Because I follow... I'm talking about Eri. He was a Japanese streamer. And he was playing at the same time as me, though not as much. Because when I start streaming, I tend to go for long hours. Eri was more of a... had shorter streams. But yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. Let me check you out. You know what? Be my friend. No clue what that means, but I want you in my friends list. Let me emote at you. Yeah. A fellow Irina enjoyer, fully bonded, and all-in player. Say less, it's like a brother from another Is my camera focusing correctly? It should, I think. Oh, it is. It's just yeah, because I'm kind of shrimping to the side. Maybe like this. Okay. I know I'm supposed to sit upright in this chair. It doesn't matter if your chair is ergonomic, if you're constantly shrimping or sitting in an awkward position. It's not gonna benefit you in any way. But I guess old habits die hard. I'm snooping. Sorry, we're just letting my friend know how much of an idiot he is for liking Sword Art Online. I had to tell him that .hack is better. Alex, if you're listening to this, I'm fucking joking. Oh, here comes the clutch 13% spike. Nope. Not even close. Ah, you're gonna bleed me out slowly. Just end me. No. Stop. Stop, he's already dead. He's just playing with his prey at this point. Don't fold again. Okay, thank you. Freaking Orca over there. Just tossing me into the air for their amusement. Alright, I'm out of here. Yep. That was the slowest, most agonizing death I've had in a while. Just tore me limb from limb. And then got my hopes up and crushed them in a single hand. Actually, you know what? I've been listening to this song for 4 hours. Oh yay! Another treasure. Whose mans wants to be a friend? Hello, Grace. Welcome to the stream / friends list. Music. What is this? Right, change to this one. I paid for this music, god damn it, and I'll use it. No, they left. This is so sad. Alexa, play the funky remix. The Funky Poker Face remix. I think the other one is the default soundtrack. This is the one that you can purchase. It's for the entertainment district, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna do that off stream, but I will eventually buy the new lobby BGM because it's by far my favorite. It's a proper bop, as it were. Oh, seriously? That turn did me so dirty. Just send me. Spike. Oh my god. It's another slow death. Let me out. Okay. I'm free. Oh. How many hands have I played of SNG actually? Am I getting experience? I am not getting experience anymore, so that's maxed out. In that case, I'm going back to Texas Hold'em. I need 50 hands. It should be enough to get me to level 58 today. Oh, and looks like Nina did the same thing as me. Did a hard pivot from SNG to Texas Hold'em. Alright, lock in. Get out of the all-in brain rot. Yeah, tables are quite full as well right now. I'm gonna fucking call this trash, but I don't even know what the fuck I'm hoping for. A high 7? Yeah. Good luck with that. Yeah. I didn't have to lay down a blind, but we can call that a cheeky ace. And also, if you're wondering, on the top right part of the screen, it's not very visible right now because I made that timer for my Mahjong overlay. I'm just reusing it for poker. Yes, I did just spend all night playing Poker Fate. I'm back, boys. I'm in the thick of it again. I'm lost in the sauce. To be fair though, I did just, like, I had a big fat nap throughout the afternoon. So that's why I'm not tired at all. Yep, just win with a high ace. No. Not even close. Oh. Wing a big old think. Oh, there was a fold, right. Oh, and look who it is. Another fellow degenerate. Jordana, are you a Western player or Eastern with a Western name? Because if you are Western, then welcome to Degenerate Hours. Hold on. Shut the fuck up and think. Do I cope that hard for a 7? Not too hard, but like 50k? Lay down a cheeky 50k for a 7 on the river? Stranger things have happened. Okay, well, close but not quite. Never punished. Dude, I can't stop checking myself on this camera. I love the color grading. And it's doing a lot automatically. Fucking goated purchase. Shoutouts to my credit card. It looks fantastic. Anyway, I should stop feeling myself. I know. I fold out of spite. I like how at some point, like before they updated it, if you wanted to fold out of spite, you only had to click fold once. Now it triggers like a confirmation dialogue. It's like the game's like, you have nothing to lose by checking, so why the fuck are you folding? And the reason for that is either you're feeling silly or it's mind games. It's a dumb thing that people do IRL as well.
ハイカードチェックチェックミンチェックワンペア
Of course, like playing a digital game,
チェックチェック
most people aren't paying attention to mind games of that sort. So when I fall out of spite, I'm just memeing, basically.
ハイカード
It's kind of like when people reorder tiles in Mahjong. Like, bro thinks he's doing a big brain move, but actually nobody noticed what you just did.
オールイン
To be fair, like, I'm not all that like Amanda Bynes, right? The highest I've ever been in Mahjong client is like... it depends, I'm not gonna go over it again, it's in my description. Also, what the fuck is going on? I mean, I have suited... The 8 is kinda ass, but I have an ace, I have a...
コール
Sure, let's hard cope for a flush?
ハイカードワンペアツーペア
Oh, we managed to chop it up at least with 2 pairs.
失敗した
But anyway, as I was saying, like,
コール
I wonder if even in digital environments, for example, Celestials or High Saints, if people are actually unsorting their tiles and paying attention to mind games like that. I can guarantee you that doesn't happen in the Jade Room.
チェック
And
ベッド
certainly not in Riichi City either. So
チェック
I guess it's the same thing here with poker. Just not in Poker Fate. Because in practice,
ビッグブラインド
like effectively the highest stakes in Poker Fate is the Platinum table, but because the Platinum table is dead, the highest quote-unquote ranked table that you can play are purples, like the one I'm playing now.
コール
I've never seen people like folding to play mind games. Usually I'm the only one doing it, and that's because I'm miming, not really trying to fool anyone,
コール
because they're not paying attention. It's not that deep. But yeah, I actually
チェック
I can say this in Mahjong, that people reorder their tiles haphazardly, so to speak,
コール
to fool their opponents and be less predictable. In IRL play, yeah, that happens. In digital clients, maybe it does at the highest level. You sure about that? I have trips of the highest table on the board. Is it a fucking flush of spades?
コール
Oh my god! Jesus Christ, okay. I guess that's why they were so confident. We had exactly the same hand.
コールコール
Nice chop. I should have saved that hand. That was actually kind of fun.
カード
Even though it was a 50-50 split.
チェックワンペアチェックチェック
Sorry. Or dragging S in this hand.
私の勝ちね
I'm just updating my YouTube live stream.
慎重に行きましょう
Wait, did... Okay, I'm still alive. I prefer streaming on Twitch, but my Twitch VODs get yeeted and deleted after a while. So I use YouTube for archival purposes. And also because some of the Asian bros prefer watching on YouTube because they don't have Twitch accounts. And yeah. That's looking like, as far as I'm concerned, the shittiest flush of all time for me, because someone could easily have a higher club. It could be anyone's straight as well. At least I filled in the gap here with the 5. But someone could be filling the 7 gap for the 6, 7, 8. And okay, I'm glad they checked. If I don't pull a straight out of the river, this hand is garbage. Yeah, it's... Well, at least they got a pair. I was half expecting it to be a high card win for someone. Not me, because my highest card was a 5. Oh man, this game looks fucking fantastic. It's a shame that you can't stream in 120p on Twitch, because the animations look pretty good when you turn on 120 FPS, and they actually offer that option here, so it'll be nice to showcase. As it stands, it's only something that I can experience on my end. Also, thanks a whole bunch to everyone who has been sticking around for 4.5 fucking hours. You guys are awesome. Thanks for keeping me company. Alright. Sheesh. Nah, I'm gonna fold. I didn't even lay down a blind, so everyone's getting trash in this table. Yeah, shout out Tel. Thank you so much for sticking around. And if you're still playing another table, then I hope you're raking in those big wins. Get it twisted. Play all night long. Get it twisted, you will win. 90% of players quit before they fuck up their circadian rhythm. So just keep that in mind. You know what? What I lay down a cheeky 100k right here. I wasn't expecting this curveball though. Okay, let's ball until the turn and then I fold like a coward. Not even a pair? Don't beto. Okay. The lowest pair on the board? Nah, yeah, okay.
よろしく。スモールブラインド。ハイカード。コール。コール。レイズ。
You don't need to be afraid of me, Kana. If I had 2 pairs
コール。
before you, I would have already raised the bet.
コール。ハイカード。
I'm gonna do a gigantic bluff right here.
よろしくね、みんな。
I even waited a little bit. Fuck! That didn't work.
コール。
Oh my... You too? Okay, Jesus. It's so sussy if I lay down 550k and then do a coward check.
チェック。2 ペア。
2 pairs? Ah, no way someone has a 10, right?
チェック。チェック。無事に。
Oh, God, that was close.
ボタンはこちらにありますわ。あらしゃ。ハイカード。コール。チェック。
Mm-mm. Not today, Satan. Not trying my luck twice in a row.
ベッド。コール。
Oh, you won a few SNGs and are up another million? Nice. Yeah, I recouped some like 2 million from the losses I had earlier
チェック。
in tryharding Texas Hold'em.
みんなを引き寄せ。
That was nice.
ベッド。
That's how it tends to be, isn't it? At the end of the day,
霧が入
it's a game of give and take.
る終点。
You lose a shitload, then you win a shitload.
ハイカード。
The endless roller coaster ride.
ここは
And the best you can do
コール。
is try to end it on a good note.
レイズよ。
Win a gigantic pot and then say see ya, I'm out.
コール。
Unless you're streaming and trying to put in more streaming hours. Then you're
チェック。
kind of fucked.
アリオンの名にかけて。よろしくね。
I actually don't even feel like stopping
決まったわ。
at 5 hours. But I will.
ビッグブラインド。
Because
慎重に行きましょう。
I don't want to burn out.
足りないわよ。コール。
No, Yuri is too much on the preflop. I can't match your freak.
コール。ベッド。オールイン。全部いただくわね。スモールブラインド。ハイカード。
Dude, I just got a friend request, but I don't think they're from Poker Face.
コール。チェック。
They don't have any mutual servers.
みんな、よろしくね。チェック。ワンペア。チェック。
I'm sorry,
ツ
buddy.
ーペア。チェック。
Oh shit, exactly the same hand and everything.
ボタンはこちらにありますわ。あらしゃ。ハイカード。レイズよ。コール。コール。コール。
Fine, let's play ball. Damn, everyone called that?
ワンペア。チェック。
Not a bad start. Actually, 2 suited clubs on the board. They could be hard coping for clubs, especially if they started with one, and for those reasons, sharks, I'm out.
チェックチェックチェックチェック勝負は決まったわ
Turns out they had a nothing burger.
慎重に行きましょうコールコールレイズ
Also, I'm surprised at how many people have been showing up, considering that I'm streaming to a dead category.
コール
Just to give a little bit of context to new viewers, I've been playing this game since it came out in December, even though I took a month-long break. Alright, fine. No, not fine. This is not fine. I'm gonna fold. And finish telling my TED Talk. When I started playing this game, I streamed under the general poker category, and a bunch of viewers found me that way.
チェック
And got raided too out of that. Because I guess some people found it amusing that there's like an anime poker game.
チェックチェック
This time because I am testing out a new setup,
運命が担う
I didn't want to put myself out there in the in a populated category like the
コール
poker category. And I'm using the newly added Poker Fate one,
コール
which only has like 5 or 6 followers. So the discoverability is downright horrendous.
ワンペア
But that's the point. Like I didn't want to
チェック
stream to a lot of people while I'm testing stuff.
レッド
But yeah, it's nice how people keep showing up.
コールコールチェックチェックチェック
Also, it's more of a personal note, but who cares?
チェックチェック
I'm not streaming
勝負
to
は決まった
a lot of people anyway.
ビッグブラインド慎重に
Surprised at how much yapping I've done today, considering the mental state I've been in currently. Didn't think I would be able to
コール
come up with a TED talk today in particular.
ハイカードレッド
Which is somewhat reassuring. On a personal note,
チェック
but I don't know.
チェックチェック勝負は決まったわ
Hard times, hard times.
スモールブライン
Hopefully I'll be able to get through it fairly unharmed. But yeah, IRL got hands.
コール
Been having a rough go at it lately.
ワンペアチェックレッド
Okay, that's a club.
レイズ
It looked like the spade for a second. Then I would have put my pantalones, but this way I can play ball. Okay, that's another club.
チェック
It's still 2 high cards here, higher than my pair.
コール
But sure, whatever. I'll lay down 50k for this.
チェック レッド
Really? God damn it. You have a 10, didn't you? I bet they just fixed this. Well, I'll be. Could have fucking fooled me. I thought they had just fixed the straight on the river. If they had a 10 in their hand. Nah. I mean, I wasn't exactly working with gas either, but... Jesus. They won a whole bunch out of a nothing burger there. I think I'm actually gonna stop here. Certainly I've been going for a while. After this end. I'll claim my dailies. I'm sure I have a bunch of them to claim by now. With how many hands I've played. You know what? Sure. It's a double-sided straight potential here. I need a king or an 8. Would be nice to end the stream on a giant pot, yeah. If they have a single pair and I don't receive a king or an 8, I'm pretty much fucked. All they need is a pair, like a pair of 6s or something like that. Oh, they already fixed the straight and everything. Yeah, alright, GG. Good show, good show. And I almost maxed out my hands for poker and Omaha and SNG, which I fully ended up maxing out. So yeah, that was good prog. So yeah, I think I'm gonna end here. Let's see. No. Before I go and forget this, didn't I end up receiving a bunch of bonding materials for this character? Backpack. Yeah. Well, not a bunch. Literally one. Better than nothing, though. That's Shion. Yep. I'm gonna open these chests even though I already hit the daily cap for the normal chests. Go here real quick. Bond. Give her the gift. And yeah, I'm pretty much 8 ultra rare gifts away from bond with this character. Nice. And claim all these goodies from playing a whole bunch. And just for good measure, throw 10 of these bad boys into the new pachinko machine. Oh, got two 3.5s, and that's, yeah. I guess that's a net positive of 28k. Nice. Not a bad way to end the night. Yeah. Also, even if I had played 25 more hands, it wouldn't be enough to reach level 58. But this is actually good because if I had reached level 58, I would have to start grinding 58 from the very beginning. So basically what I'm trying to say is it will take at least 1 to 3 days to get to level 60 and get a new badge here, regardless of hitting level 58 today. It doesn't end up mattering much. I would need 3 days anyway to get to the level 60 badge. Yeah, pretty much yapped out. There was a whole bunch of pokering. And I'm gonna fire up the old camera. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed Thanks a whole bunch for 8,260 away. Yeah, it's not far. But my point is whether I start the next day grinding when the bar is like at the beginning of level 58, or if I start grinding at the end of 57, for all intents and purposes it's pretty much 3 days worth of grinding. It doesn't make much of a difference. Like I actually don't care if I hit 58 today or not. My goal is 60, so it's gonna be 3 days regardless. Yeah, that was cool. Nice prog, at least experience-wise. And yeah, thanks a whole bunch for sticking around the whole stream. Oh, holy shit, Tell, you're a trooper. And yeah, hope to see you later on another stream. I don't stream Poker Fate all the time, but I do have 150 hours on it, and most of it I have streamed. The VODs have disappeared, like I said before, out of my Twitch, because I took a month-long break, and Twitch doesn't archive VODs for very long, but they should be on my YouTube channel. At least some of them, because when I started streaming on Twitch, I didn't dual stream to YouTube at the start, because I didn't think I would do this in the long run. I thought it would be like a one and done type of thing. Turns out that it's actually kind of become a routine at this point, so... And I love this game to bits, so I'll keep doing it. As long as IRL events don't interfere, like they did before I had to take a break. But yeah, thanks a whole bunch everyone who joined. For those who follow me who just happen to join in, I'll just end by saying that even though I wasn't streaming, I did end up messing around with OBS just for fun a whole bunch. I improved my camera qualities out of this world. I wish I had this quality back when I was doing the merch showcases and whatnot, because it's not the scuffed 720p at 30 frames per second that I used to have. Even the temperature and color balance in this camera is so nice. I really gotta stop doing this. It looks like I'm feeling myself right now, but I'm in love with this camera and how it captures the whole set and everything. But yeah, I improved my stream a whole bunch, not just a camera, but also my microphone. I hope that was an improvement, because I tend to be soft-spoken most of the time, and for a while I didn't have any compressor, pushing up the lower threshold. The idea is that when I eventually fall back to a more soft-spoken voice, if I'm standing a little bit away from the mic, having a compressor pushing up my voice at least makes sure that the music doesn't drown out my voice when I say a little bit further away. And I think it's an improvement, but like I said, it's the first stream I've done after messing with compressor settings to the extent that I have since I last streamed. So I'm gonna listen and check back later to see if everything is fine. I appreciate your feedback, Tel. Your live feedback. I mean, when you told me that the levels were fine, I didn't mess with them anymore. It's been like this the whole stream. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure the VOD is okay. And yeah. It's nice that even though I wasn't able to stream, that I put in some work during the downtime, that yeah, now things look way better. And the next time Alex sends me a care package of card shit or Mahjong shit, I'll have like some pretty good quality to show it off with. So that's nice. Like that Akagi set over there. that he sent me a couple of months ago. Anyway, I'm gonna finish the stream here. Hope you all enjoyed it. Thanks everyone who joined and followed. I appreciate having y'all around, especially in the mental state that IRL has kind of put me in recently, where I appreciate having the company. In other words, let's just leave it at that. Yeah, thanks for showing up, and I'll see you all next time. Peace.